what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what, yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. No more bad government in Nigeria. Niger what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what, yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
I just finished watching a video of a young man who was visibly angry about what was done to the 16 travelers coming from the north, from the south to the north. And in that video, he was also saying that the killing of Deborah should not be compared with what was done to the 16 travelers, citing that Deborah's unaliving was different because Deborah insulted the Prophet Muhammad. Now, education is very important. Education is very important in North. If you are a northerner and you think what happened in Uroi was about Muslim and Christian, it clearly shows why we have been begging that the governors in the north or the government of the north should educate young people. Because the man who was talking is educated. He's a graduate. The hypocrisy of northerners when it comes to unaliving non-Muslims in Nigeria has to stop from today. I condemn every killing in whatever form, whether it is Christians unaliving Muslims or Muslims unaliving Christians, whichever way the pendulum swings, I condemn it totally. But it's amazing that the northerners will suddenly have their voices or discover their voices when there is a retaliation. Where were your voices when headsmen go into villages raping and murdering innocent farmers and innocent lives? Your mouth you keep quiet. You don't say anything. Even the victims of this heinous act of Northerners are not saying, we are not even saying, well done, that's good, more of it. People are angry because for long now we have been crying. People have been crying from Benue State to Rivers State to Plateau State, all over the country. One tribe has consistently constituted themselves as menaces to different communities. You keep quiet. Then one reprisal. May I remind you how many people, how many Christians travel on the road and are being murdered and kidnapped every day? Are you happy the fact that once they talk about kidnapping, attention switches to people in the north? Once they talk about terrorism, attention swings to the north. Doesn't that call for concern? The sheer hypocrisy and illiteracy mixed together is very, very annoying. We are not talking about Christianity or Islam here. This is about total collapse of law and order, total collapse of our security mechanism in the state. As a northerner, you should be bothered. You should be bothered that our country is collapsing and we need urgent means to fix our security lapses. There are armed robbers on the street, kidnappers on the street. Everything about our security is bad. That should be a concern, not reprisal. May the souls of those who lost their life in that mishap rest in peace. But saying you are going to unalive Christians in the north, it's not going to bring any solution. Are there no Muslims in the south? Are there no Muslims in the south? If you unalive Muslims, Christians in the north, are there no Muslims in the south? You guys keep talking as if violence and threat and blackmail is a monopoly of the north. You think that because they say make we slap one cheek, turn the other cheek, we say we know that look, violence is not a monopoly of the north. Everywhere get violence. So don't be threatening anybody here. Don't be threatening anybody. We should be channeling effort to find a lasting solution. Peace. Reprisal will only exacerbate the problem and not the solution. We need to ameliorate the situation and not spewing words that will only flare nerves and cause. Look, violence is not a monopoly of the north, so nobody should be coming and threatening that government in 48 hours you are going to do this, you are going to do that. As you are doing to not be hand they do them, not be hand no to do the violence for not hand no this out. Look, don't say it. An educated man will be saying that, well, everybody in the south is blaming the government for what happened in Uroi. Nobody is saying what the people in Uroi did is correct. Nobody is saying it is correct. However, you cannot control emotion when people are pushed to the wall. You cannot control the reaction when people are pushed to the wall. And I blame you, the Northerners, because you have allowed this thing to thrive for too long. You have remained quiet. Even when the same kidnappings and terrorism affects you, you have remained quiet. You don't talk. But whenever it affects you, you come out to talk. Are you saying the life of a Northerner is more precious than the life of a Southerner? If this country must be one, we must learn to tolerate one another, we must learn to love one another, we must learn to cherish one another. And Urubman say, that means when one hand wash the other hand, both hands go clean. You are Northerner, you are a Southerner. We have many things to share in common to make both of us live well in this country. Otherwise, this threat will not go anywhere. No, don't be threatening that you give anybody 48 hours. If after 48 hours you start unaliving Christians in the north, are there no Muslims in the south? So don't just come to the internet and be talking anyhow. You should be preaching peace instead. You should be preaching peace. Nobody's life is more important. Nobody likes the fact that we hope they are not. We hope they are not innocent. Because if they are not innocent, if they actually have devilish plan to do with those guns that they were holding, then they deserve what they got. But if they are innocent, well, they are victim of an unfortunate circumstance. There's nothing we can do. We can just pray that their soul rests in peace. But threatening that there's going to be a reprisal attack, look, don't tear this country down. Let's preach for peace instead. My name is Magnus Oraka. Please follow this page and share this post.
Anything. Now the one way you want to watch 9 be this. Another Fulani man or Hausa man don't come out now, can't speak truth to power. It's very, very difficult. Remember, a lot of Nigerians are always embracing tribalism, ethnicism. But this man, so well now want listen to so, don't speak the truth where you know fit speak. The truth where me no fit speak. The truth where many of us no fit speak. Make una listen to wetin this Hausa man or Fulani man want talk about. Wetin happen for Edo State.
The killing of travelers in Uroi in Edo State has been the top of the news. But then today I am going to present it to you in a very different way that you have not seen it. And probably you are going to see the way you have contributed negatively to this killing, or probably the way somebody that you know have contributed negative to it. Then I will also talk about the solution, the lasting solution. Me, I always go for lasting solution. The first thing I want to talk about is, please don't bring emotions here. You may not like what I will say here, or you may like what I say, but please, I want you to be logical. I want you to listen to it logically, because I'm going to tell you the real truth here, the right thing, the exact thing that happened, what has occurred that they didn't tell you, right? The first thing is transfer of aggression is the real thing that happened right there in Uroi. If you observe, it has occurred that the same people of that Uroi has protested before because of herdsman killing, the Fulanis killing them, raping their women and all that. That is what is present in the news. Okay? Now, to anybody, you know, sometimes it is easy for you to take decision based on the fact that you are in the other side. But if you switch the coin, right? Let's see how it is going, your reaction is going to be like. For anybody that have find itself in such situation, for any place, right, any community, it is very easy for them to transfer the aggression when they see people that are similar. Hausas, that hunters, innocent hunters are not Fulanis, or they are not the kidnappers. There is no any evidence to show that they are kidnappers. But then, because there is an existing anger, they immediately transfer it into these people, and they killed them in a very, very, very dangerous way, in a humiliating way. Okay? Now, what is the background story that I want you to understand a little bit? That is why I say don't bring in emotion. First of all, if you have been following, you will see that there have been videos of Fulanis going to people's farm, cutting their cassava and give it to their cows to feed. Their cow is their investment. The Fulanis, their cow is their investment. Then the people's cassava is their own investment. So it means they are destroying other people's investment in order to build their own investment. But what happened? If you bring up such videos to the internet, what happened is that the northerners, right, will try to justify it, saying that they're saying all sorts of things just to justify it, while the West and other places, right, they will try to what? Say how evil it is and other, which means two people, two different regions, right, cannot agree on the reality. All of us are playing around it. And I'm taking you to somewhere why the government will never take us serious. Right? Then the next thing is, look at the reactions of this incident from the south and the north and other parts. You see that the northerners are condemning it so much. It's so dangerous. But the southerners, when they condemn it, they will bring in previous incidents that occur. But They will now say that, okay, look at them, they have this Fulani, they have done this, they have done this, they have done this before, which means they are not really condemning it as the people in the north are condemning it. Right? Now, I'm taking you somewhere. Now, the next thing is, what is the solution? What is the solution? The solution is very simple and very difficult to effect it. Almost all of us know, but it is very difficult to effect. The first thing is, we need to agree on evil, irrespective of the region we are. If you are from the north, if there is an evil, it is an evil. You don't care who is involved. What you worry about is, this thing is evil and it should be fighted. We should collectively fight it. If a Fulani man come out with video on the internet tomorrow that, okay, this video is cutting people's cassava and all that, we should collectively fight it and ensure that that Fulani man is brought, the guy is punished under the law. If a southerner, like it happened now, let's all agree, it doesn't have to be only north or south or east. Let's all agree and fight it the same way we fight the Fulani man. If something happened to Muslims that is bad, either government or whatever, let's all Muslims and Christians come together and fight it as evil. This is an evil thing and we disagree with this. If something happened to the Christian, let's all of us come together and fight it as evil, that this is evil and we cannot tolerate it. If there is an injustice to some people, a group of people, let's say for instance now, what is happening with Shia people, right? What is happening with them now? It happens that you are not among them, but it is clear that this is an injustice. For instance, I'm just saying an instance, I'm not sure it is the lawyers that can decide this, right? Let's all fight it. It doesn't matter, you are not a Shia, you are a Sunni, you are a Tariqa, you are a Christian, you are what. Let's all condemn it. The reason for this is this. The reason for this is that if we are always taking side because that side is not favoring us, then anytime that there is a switch, right? Let's say for instance, if now they are doing it with, let's say, Shia, and the Shia, is an oppression. It is clear, for instance, that what they are doing, the Shia people are doing is right, is that the government is oppressing them. And you are siding with government because you are not a Shia member. Tomorrow, when the government come for you, Shia will also side with the government. Next tomorrow or any other day, when the Shia come for Christians, we, the other Muslims, will also side with the government. And that is how it will continue. We will not be able to get effective solution to the problems we have in Nigeria. If something happened to Muslims, let CAN, the Christian Association of Nigeria, come out and defend and say it, then they should condemn it. They should work tirelessly as well to see that if it is government that is oppressing Muslims or let's all come out together and fight it. If it is Christian that is being oppressed, the Association of Muslims should work hard in order to ensure there is justice. Justice doesn't have religion. It doesn't matter you are a Muslim, you are a Christian. It doesn't matter you are a Shia, you are whatever. It doesn't matter if you are from the south or you are from the north. If you do not collectively focus on fighting justice, what will happen is that each time there is need for people to come together and fight injustice, there is going to be division. And once there is division, that is where the government is going to be using, and that is how they are going to continue to destroy the country. Had it been that Muslims, not Christians, the northerners, the easterners, and the westerners used to fight collectively for common problem like this, when this incident happened now, when everybody come out, those people from that Uromi, they will nearly run away. And people will not try it again. This is it. The division is what is causing everything that is going on. I remember Muhammad Ilyas Pada, right?
Nayaram, this man talks, say, the The same way you are trying to protect your business, talking to your own people, is it not the same way Edo people, they try to protect their own business? He speak truth to power. He bullet point everything. But it's not my duty to let you know what he talk. You don't already watch it. Go to the comment section. Let me read your own comments. What's your own opinion on this wonderful submission from this Fulani man, or rather an Hausa man, or rather a Northerner? This is Nigeria Watch Media. Join us every day, 7 p.m. on our live broadcast. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Take care and bye for now. Listen, on this one is about Edo State. How you guys doing today? Happy New Month to every one of you. As you all know, today is 1st of April 2025. We're going to talk about what happened in Edo State. As you know, we'll be deliberating on it on our live broadcast about the 16 Fulani Esme or Fulani men or the Northerners or anyhow you want to put them that were lynched, killed, burned alive in Edo State. Man don't come now, come talk, say, there is no proof whether now Uromi people or Edo people like buy those 16 people where they buy and burned alive for Edo State. Then the man went on, you cannot be buying, killing our people and expect us to be silent. This particular video, where one was so, it shocked me, and I believe if it's still shocking now. But the truth, now we would like make we hear for comment section. Watch this video.
Is there something we are missing in all of this conversation?
Yeah, what we are missing is that Edo people who have long sold the souls of their brothers and sisters are now realizing that your community matters to you. So before I continue, I would like to commiserate with about 200 families in the past few months in Edo State that have had their mothers slaughtered in the farms, have their fathers and children slaughtered in the farms, and those who have suffered kidnapping, as happened recently in Auchi, around the Bera camp, not far from the military checkpoints, where 4 people were kidnapped from their own streets at Igbira camp in Auchi. You can confirm this from the security forces, only very recently. We have videos, and I have a lot on my phone now, of farmers who have been slaughtered in their farms. There's a camp in Ovia here. It's just a farm settlement. It's a camp. The people were sleeping at night, and then headsmen or terrorists, we shouldn't actually be using the word headsmen. Terrorists who went to those camps, slaughtered them in the night. We have about 7 dead bodies lying there. And I'm telling you things that have happened within the last 1 month. Now, burnt down some parts of their houses. We have video there of Fulani headsmen and terrorists entering into farms and uprooting cassavas that people have planted and are waiting to harvest for this season and feeding them to their cows. And then those who dare to challenge them have been slaughtered. So for the 200 families in Edo State that have been slaughtered in the past 3 months, we commiserate with you. Now we know that we have north and south. Because the language I hear from those who are condemning is south and north. It is no longer what happened in Edo State, it's what happened in the south and what happened in the north. So we find solidarity when it comes to anything happening to people in the north and then from the north. It doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter that what we are dealing with has a history. It doesn't matter that on a daily basis, Edo people are reporting killings in their farms, destruction of their economy. It doesn't matter. All of that don't matter. As long as it has now happened to those who are from the north, then you have bodies, you have sociocultural groups, you have all sorts of people rising up in condemnation. It is a shame. It is condemnable. It is incendiary. If we react like that and look at things from such selfish prison, you will have war in this country, because you have families right now who are crying, who are angry, who have lost loved ones to this kind of brutality in the bushes. And now, as I have told you, they have entered into the town of Auchi, and we are not having anybody condemning it. Before now, during the Buhari's regime, I remember that we had serial kind of killings like this. And then when Tinubu came in, there seemed to have been a little stopgap. But it appears that just recently, as soon as we started hearing of the political actors in the North complaining that Tinubu has neglected the North, we are beginning to see a resurgence of this. We understand what is going on. It is happening in Nigeria, it is happening in Edo State, and we are keeping note, irrespective of all those hypocrisies you see in the press. The people are feeling the brunt, they are losing loved ones, and they are not going to be moved by what you are doing in the press. You see, this question of intimidation of Edo people in Edo State would stop. It has to stop. The state is a metropolitan state and cosmopolitan state. And we allow people from all sections of the country to do business here. You have as much presence of the Igbo community in Edo State as you have of the Fulanis. The same thing with the Yoruba community and people from other parts of the country. Why don't we have this problem with them? All the alleged problems you have in our farms and the killings going on in our farms are done by one tribe, the Fulanis. It is time the narrative should be on why are the Fulanis killing Edo people. This apologetic talk here is annoying me. This is our state. We have a right to do business in our state. We have a right to run our economy.
Those that will say you are stigmatizing a particular
tribe by
the
being
particular tribe.
Let's describe them as headsmen. Let's describe them as headsmen. I am not going to describe what I know. I shouldn't be invited here to come and begin to use the language that these people are using. I'm a civil society practitioner. I use language based on fact. I say my phone here is filled with videos. The tribe is known, they are identifiable by their looks and by their language. While they were destroying those farms, they were speaking their language. So I know the tribe I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Fulani tribe operating in our forest and killing our people. It should stop. This is our
let me just take you on that, Chris.
Yes.
We cannot also take away the fact that in every tribe you have the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Good.
So when you say that, you are being generalistic. I think you should be.
I'm talking of the ones that are killing. I'm talking.
That's what I'm saying.
I think I'm being specific. I'm talking of the ones that are killing our people in the farms, and that are killing our people. I said they went to Auchi, a street in Igbira camp near the soldier checkpoint, and now I'm talking about 2 weeks ago, and kidnapped 4 people from their houses. Nobody is talking about those narratives. The lives of those people don't matter. So it is the government that should be worried whether you are going to continue to have a country that will remain in this kind of tension, because according to Newton's third law, actions and reactions are equal and opposite. The fact that you are talking does not affect the emotional reaction of the man who has lost a loved one in a brutal killing to a kidnapper. So people can be talking. How do you account for the emotional reactions of people who lose loved ones? That is what you saw at Uroi. It is not as if those boys just love to go to the streets and kill people. It is a reaction. For every action is a consequent reaction. We cannot escape from reality. So if the leaders now are talking, as I understand that the governor is talking, cannot have sent a delegation now to come and talk with the governor, these are the things they should be discussing. The president has given his usual cliche of go after the victims and so on. This is what the president should be concerned about. Should he continue to preside over a country where you have this kind of underlying subterranean tension that is likely to bubble over? Phil Arode just told you just now that after he had this conversation with his friend, he said if the governor did not go to Uroi, things would have escalated. That at the blast of the whistle, that is the same thing the terrorists who went to bomb Israel thought, October 7th. That at the blast of the whistle, they will run Israel down. We are having piles of tens of thousands of people since October 7th till now. The war is still on. So you can't tell where it's going to go. Nobody should think that they have monopoly of violence. The world is a global village, and there are networks. So while you think you are here doing what you think you are doing, there are networks. Okay. You can be overrun in 1 hour too. The point is, look, there will be too much threat from this particular tribe against Edo people and against the rest of Nigeria. We should stop taking that threat. Nobody has monopoly of violence. You give me an AK-47, I will sooner kill 10 foolish illiterate that they can kill me because I have more intelligence to do so. So what they should do, yes, what they should do, what we should begin to converse now is, should we amend our laws that Edo citizens should also carry weapons? The security man here did not mention whether the laws permitted people to be traveling on our streets and going to our bushes, hanging AK-47 and killing our people. He didn't mention that. Should our laws be amended? Are we going to continue to be slaughtered in our own place? So we should begin to think about how to amend our laws. Nigeria should start carrying weapons. If you don't allow Nigeria to carry weapons by law, weapons will still get to the hands of Nigerians. Because this is a wake-up call that we are not considered to be of any consequence. When we are being killed, it shouldn't be news. It is only when there's a reprisal attack. Edo people are a traveled people. In fact, we are the most traveled race of people probably in the whole of Africa. We have lived and we are still living with different communities of people. So that if it was that we are having problems with every community that was living here, or even several communities that were living here, you say that's the problem. Why is it with one particular community of people? Adams Oshomole, a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and a close ally of the president, said at the floor of the Senate only very recently that Edo is under siege, that bandits and terrorists have attacked and taken Edo, held Edo to ransom. You will think that if a highly placed political figure and belonging to such highly placed institution as the Senate will raise alarm at the floor of the Senate, that it should become a matter of national importance and emergency. What was done? It was entertained at the Senate, and then it died at the Senate. So there is a dire need, I agree with you, for mobilization. And what that means is that civil servants, the civil society, must tell themselves that they are not going to sit down and become cannon folders in the hands of those who have weapons to come and slaughter them. So resistance struggle must begin to be organized right now. In the quest for independence, you had resistance struggles. The people didn't necessarily kill anybody, but they had resistance struggles against the oppressors. In places where you colonize forcefully, you have resistance struggles. So I think we have been sleeping too much. I'm not calling on Edo citizens as civilians to form alliances. There is no reason why Uroi should be sleeping while Owan is being slaughtered, and why Owan should be sleeping while Isako, Akpabio, people are being slaughtered. I think community people now should link with each other and form network to put up resistance struggle against common enemies of oppression, victimization, destruction, and all sorts of evil visited on them. Because we cannot run away from our land. We have to, and for our land to be called our land, it means we are living in it in peace. We are doing our economic activities in the forest. If we cannot do that, we are slaves in our own land. We took independence from colonialism in 1960. We don't want to be slaves to another group of people? No. So there should be resistance struggle. Maybe if the government sees that resistance struggle, the government will do something. The worst you can have when you have such migration is that the city center will be overpopulated and the economic resources there will suffer tension and pressure. That's what you have for migration. The fact that you have few people in my village does not give anybody the right to go to the village to kill the remaining ones that you have there. The truth of the matter is that this theater of insecurity is our farms, majorly. So there seem to be, and they should take note of this, there's a fifth columnist theory that the North wants to destroy the economy of the South and render us completely impotent.
But there's no evidence to back that.
Yes, the evidence, that's why I said, you see, dialogue is going on. Why dialogue is going on? You bring everything to the table. Now, there's no evidence also to back that it was Uroi boys that killed those 16 people. There's no evidence to back anything. So the truth of the matter is that we should bring everything to the table. Why are you going into our farms or putting our cassavas and feeding them to cows? Why we have a rainforest. We have more grassland than the ones that are cultivated inside the Edo state. We have left the whole grassland for you. We left the whole forest to you. Why targeting the farms? So I mean, you can't stop logical process. You can't stop mental, process. So the question is, I'm happy now that everybody is involved. This one is involved. Delegation is coming from Kano. The governor's essay is there. He should take notes and submit it to the governor. Let the governor put it on the table. This is the situation you are creating. There are fifth columnist conspiracy theory that did not want to destroy the economy of the South so that we can depend on them only for food. So that is also a theory. So the question is, there is no reason why migration from the rural to the urban should create, you have what we call internal crimes, like robbery and so on and so forth. But we're talking of invasion. Most of these people are not even Nigerians.
All right, when I hear that video, my people, to be honest, this Edo State matter will happen so. Nobody they happy say you carry a whole 16 human being, you buy them, you burn them alive. Nobody. I'm not part of it. But my concern now be say, let's say it how it is. Me particularly, I don't talk about this Fulani S-men buying our people for the past 4 years, if I'm not mistaken, or more. I don't talk. We have proof of different kind of protests put in place because of these Fulani S-men going to our farms, raping our mothers, buying our mothers, beheading our mothers, doing so many things. Now the government no do anything about it. Most of them happened during the time of Governor Obaseki's tenure. What do you think? People that you have been pushed to the wall, seeing some certain selective Nigerians carrying weapons in the name of you people claiming that they are hunters. Some certain people in Nigeria are privileged to carry any kind of weapon in the name of hunters, whereas other parts in Nigeria cannot even carry dagger. You can carry knife. Now, the same people that you have been buying now believe say, now they still can't be this so. Make we quickly retaliate. Then they talk for Benin say, Ugbena begi eromao. It means say the stone where you see, they come nothing blind your eye because you see them there you go dodge them. I'm not too know like that. Oh, like I said, I'm not in support of the killings, and I'm also in support of the killings that be going on in the doorstep by the same Fulani S-men. What the government needs to do now is to withdraw all the security men attached to the first class citizens. When I mean first class citizens, people will get money. I played video yesterday from Deji. Now here and we talk and say almost 90% of our security force, policemen, are attached to people who get money. So you and I walking on the street, we don't have whoever that is protecting us. It's crazy. It's crazy. So instead of you blaming the people that buy people or blaming the Fulani that buy people, let's address the insecurity in the country. Tinubu should declare state of emergency for insecurity across the whole Nigeria. That so mean no say government till they work. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Nothing, absolutely. But what's your take? What do I know? Put on the comment section. I want to hear from you later on. I want to know what you think about this that is affecting us directly. This is Nigeria Watch Media. Join us every day. Like our videos, share our videos. We are live every day, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. Let's talk about the things that's affecting us together. Take care.
Now, if our women, our wives go to farm, they rape them. At times they will set them ablaze. Me in particular, I paid ransom 3 times to Fulani S-men. They kidnapped my elder sister. They've also kidnapped 2 people from this palace. Even last month, I paid ransom also. To even sleep in this place is by the grace of Almighty. To even access this road, you need to get security. So that's the major problem. Me as John Ojo Fuzea, I no longer want Fulani in my forest. Let me also use this medium. Since the chiefs are here, they should go back home and ask questions. Anybody who have a hand in Fulani, stay in any part of Uzea forest. If I discover, I will drop that chief immediately. Because my people cannot be suffering. And some people will be somewhere enjoying, taking money from these people for us to be paying ransom. They will kidnap us, keep us in our own land, we'll pay ransom. We are tired. I don't have a hand in Fulani, and anybody in Uzea who have a hand in Fulani should, with immediate effect, tell them to leave. If you know them, tell them to leave Uzea. State government. Us in Uzea here, we need security. We need security. So that one day, we will not wake up and find out it's only 2 people that is remaining in this whole kingdom. Because the only police station we have here, they don't have manpower. Without the local hunters here, they cannot effect any arrest. And most of the schools, like I said before, they are not in good shape. Even the one here, the one in front of my palace, that one is very bad. Even the new one, they don't have any furniture inside. They are not using it. So we are pleading.
Guided, disgustive, inflammatory, provocative utterances and actions taken against us by one Ikwere-born inconsequential drunk and sheep pawpaw leaf addict with the support of a few of our own Rivers Ijaw brothers and in connivance with the powers that be in the 3 arms of our government are condemnable. These actions and inactions emanating from these sensitive quarters have only exacerbated our fury. To say the least, these are also considered oppression and denigration, mockery to our collective reputation. Our response to redeeming our image and reposition ourselves to assess, explore, exploit, control, and manage our God-given resources for our common good will be characterized by strategic resolve, not reactive emotions. We shall navigate this path expeditiously with wisdom, prioritizing strategic actions over impulsive reactions, and fostering unity as our impenetrable shield against division. Today, I, on behalf of the National Executive Council of the INC, employ our leaders and stakeholders to assist Congress to forge a unified front, articulate a singular purpose, and execute a coordinated strategy. The Ijaw Nation, renowned for its indomitable spirit, must now exemplify strategic leadership, not only for our immediate interest, but for the preservation of democratic values throughout Nigeria.
Points that you aesthetics, you said, a Nigeria where no child go to bed hungry, a Nigeria where workers aren't living wages, not starvation wages, a Nigeria where justice is not commodity for the highest bidder. It's part of our tragedy today. Our justice system is part of our tragedy. And perhaps the judges are not understanding. The more you deny people justice, the more you create insecurity in the land. The more you create trust deficits that will consume the country. I do hope and I pray the judiciary that we grew up to know as a young people, that you can rush to for justice, they will restore it back. Nigerian judiciary that was training the African judicial establishments, one of the best in the world today. One of our judges was the president of something, I think one of the International Court of Justice, one of Nigerian judges. That was the level that we have reached as an institution, the judicial institution. But today you find out judiciary interfering in affairs of parties. And the law says party sponsored a candidate. The last election we had in Ondo, 48 hours to the election, Labour candidate was imposed by the Court of Appeal. And then you have also judiciary that interfere in INEC processes. So what do we do as citizens? We cannot lose hope. We don't have any other country except Nigeria. All we can do is to motivate them, to advise them that, look, you are judge, you have children, you have relatives, you have friends that are still in Nigeria. As a governor, as a president, you still have relatives in Nigeria. As army chiefs, you have children, relatives that exist in Nigeria. So who is deceiving who? Who is cheating who? We go to the same market, the same hospital. So there's nothing that is different, that there is, just that maybe there are any more in terms of money than we, so they don't feel it when they spend. But their relative, their close and distant relative suffer the same thing that we are suffering. Our appeal to them is that to allow the system to function. We are dealing with a virgin economy. Nigeria is one of the most blessed countries on earth. We have not even started exploiting our natural mineral resources. No justification for poverty, for this insecurity that is ravaging the nation. I have never thought in my lifetime, and I always tell people, I have never thought that I wake up one day, Nigerians are kidnapping themselves. Nigerians are killing themselves. And then largely they are homogeneous people. The Southeast are homogeneous. The Northwest are homogeneous. Now look at the crisis in Osun State, where communities are perishing. 2 communities killing, burning their houses. Homogeneous people. So what is wrong with us? Something fundamentally is not connected. And we need to think about it for the future of the country. I told them I'm envisaging hurricane coming. This hurricane may affect everyone. I say even me, I may be a victim of the hurricane. Because anyone who understands the political hurricane when it is coming, don't think it's an individual thing, it's an act of God. You make a mistake to you because God is just using you. You don't know how far it will go. But if you put your act together, you work with all honesty and sincerity of purpose, you will be shielded from it.
I had an interview, I gave an interview to News Now like a couple of weeks ago now. And in that interview, I said amongst many other things that I warrant that if Tinubu gave the National Assembly, if he sent a bill, it might not even be the one to send, it might be a member's bill that will go before the National Assembly and he will tell the National Assembly that His Excellency, Imperial Majesty desires a 3rd, 4th, or 5th time. And I said it will be granted. And then I heard the Ebora of Owu pretty much echoing the same thing later in the week, this last week. And I laughed inside of me because there was something else I said to you lot that you probably didn't pay attention to. And I must have said that, I think, around September. I said, pay attention to Fagbemi, your Attorney General. I assure you, you hear me? I assure you, full-blown dictatorship is upon us. I don't know for how much longer the likes of me will be tolerated before they'll find a way, one way or the other, whether using the same criminal system as they have done before, or maybe this time around they'll find more ingenious ways. I don't know how long they'll tolerate the likes of me, but I assure you, we're already in a full-blown dictatorship. It masquerades as a democracy, but it is not. This is a criminal empire now, full-blown one. For some of us, we have resolved. We ain't going nowhere. You hear me? But be prepared. Don't be fooled. If we're going to come out of this, it will be because we resolved as a people that enough is enough. There must be a point where the elasticity breaks.
Nigerians make una help me, oh. Pastor Adeboye people no gree me rest, oh. Now church una they see for my back, now church here for my, and they are all practicing at the same time. What I go do? Make una help me, oh. Nigerians, help me from Pastor Adeboye's people. I beg. I know if you sleep at night, I know if you sleep in the daytime. This is a church in front of my house, this is a church behind me, and there's a church at my back of my house. And they are all redeemed, and they are all practicing and same redeem within 10 years. Egba mi lọ́wọ́ Pastor Adeboye ẹ̀yin èèyàn mi ẹ má jẹ́ kí n kú. Noise pollution dorí èèyàn rú ẹ má jẹ́ kó rí mi ó dàrú Nàìjíríà. Please, oh. yeah, everybody move now. Now. Bona come up for here, Uroi, no be una time. Bona, see everybody, bona move now. I bought people now, they mad, yeah, Uroi, yo. Bona come up for Uroi now. They go drop una for Uroi this night. What to make them drop una now? Eh? Oh yeah, Bona. See, you now, you dey cover your nose. You dey cover your nose, Abi. Come here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Mona move now. Mona no call this room again. No, they man. Oh yeah, everybody. Oh, they crazy. Oh yeah, Muje.
Yeah, the kind of course where they hungry me to cause Israel. The love what I get for Tunde not and Davido not let me. You they pay me one side for my body. And for course, as what they say, no let's shred. They go for the interpret what they talk given. Tick cause you go they fall like bed on top of your head. It baby. But let me just say what I have to say. You see, we are where we are. Part of the reasons why we are where we are is because most of our Southern celebrities, people that are supposed to have a voice, they don't get sense. They look for every opportunity to twerk for political leaders. For once, I wish I was a Northerner. Not because of the preferential treatment that government is obviously giving to these people. We can all see it. But because of their unity, even in the face of wickedness. As much as I condole with them, these people not feel swear juju. Say they don't know, say what we they talk, not truth. Say they don't know, say that their brothers, they rape our women, they behead our men, they destroy our farms. We go pay ransom, they'll still kill the person, say the body parts. They not say they don't know. But do they care? What it concern them that Northern 16? And it's weird that they look at my being a cause, or they cannot think. They don't have sympathy. No, their brother first before any other person. No wala. Let's do it in the South now. Southerners, let's come together as their own content creators. They put wrong information. Let's defend our territory. We're not doing reach 24 hours. Oh God, we're not doing reach 24 hours. Politics don't enter now because as when Godalo no win election, make insecurity. I don't want to laugh. Oh, blood of God of Jesus. Should I continue this video? Southerners! You have lost even before the war began. APC cause and PDP cause. Uroi Yapu, not be Bini Yapu, we are not one. This way not on the post. Nobody posts PDP not, APC not. They have been posting in one voice. Even when what they are posting, what they know what they are posting is wrong. They don't care. They are all wrong in one voice. Southerners, oh yeah now. Oh, you see them in the comment section now. You are defending APC. When your godfather Obaseki was in power, Fulani herdsmen killed 7 farmers. The farmers carried the dead body to government house. Insecurity has been killing us. But you obviously refuse to say anything because PDP was in power. So you allow us to shout like lonely voices in the wilderness. You're only talking now because now your party is not in power. Maybe if PDP was in power, you will not say anything. Guy, if I could go to North for a minute and just declare no time. You all are bastards. What Israel? If you have ever commented, say, and among the way they like us, are they shameful now? Insecurity are so ravaged they don't land. So many reports, but none of you said anything. Now I understand why. Because it's your political party that was in power. I know cry for now. Now mama will cry for now. I don't already say I know the cause on Sunday. But Ogun where they fear God go help me kill of now. Ogun where not they drink water go help me kill now. You people are wicked. And they shout since yesterday. Me and thought we were all shouting insecurity, government. Me no say me no say politics don't enter. It pay me I no go lie. I'm just coming from church. So I said my quick do video, man check internet. Man now since they don't switch out. As me also I go download the quick. Now go queue now for me. Yeah.
Yes, my people. When will they cry out? Say Modokbegolo, they destroy the institution when they meet for ground. Say they destroy all the works when the Bishop Obaseki don't do. Una say we they play politics. We they talk about continuity and sustainability. Because of politics,
Una they destroy every good things we Obaseki people for grant. The command and control center, one of the best in Nigeria, Okbegolo, destroy. I beg, make una listen to this one of these northern leader when they talk about the work we Obaseki people for grant, and they come back.
Let's remember that Edo State is actually a state in transition post the election, and this is significant, Sheon. He dismantled security architecture that he inherited from his predecessor. Now he is trying to create another security architecture, and if you have the best CCTV system, which by the way we've got in certain states, including the Edo State that I mentioned that the governor has deconstructed certain structures he inherited. One of them is the command and control center, and I'm hoping he's listening to this. I'm begging him in the name of God to go back to that command and control center. I've traveled around the country, around states, and I found that Edo State had one of the best, but I hear that that center has been collapsed. He needs to bring it back.
Shebuna, don't listen to this man now. Now see what he talk about the security.
The killing of travelers in Uroi in Edo State has been the top of the news. But then today I am going to present it to you in a very different.
We don't come again. Natasha, Senator Natasha Akpabio, the only brave, wonderful, eloquent woman where we know right now for Nigeria. Senator Natasha, I know say a couple of days ago, Adodo, the current governor of Kogi State, issued out a statement because say he knows Senator Natasha they come our own place. Adodo say no gathering is allowed. Anybody seen in any kind of gathering, he putting themselves together or protest or whatever, they will be arrested. Allegedly. That's circulated for the past 48 hours. I don't get time to report them. But still, Natasha can say, no, you are a nobody. You can't stop me from coming to my own state. You can't stop me from coming to see my own people. Now, no say Senator Natasha, that woman get the way she did. She enter road. My people everywhere scatter. Senator Natasha don't reveal now how Adodo, Akpabio, what did they call him? Yahaya Bello, the Ojibole of the almost 200 billion naira allegedly. All of them they wanted to buy him. Say they wanted to take my life. In fact, I said I don't talk everything finish. Abi? No, I never talk and finish. Listen to what Senator Natasha do and what she have to say.
That night, and let me say this now. On the 14th of March at 10:30 p.m. Mind you, 2 days before that, which was on the 12th, Akpabio had called Governor Dodo on the phone that he should commence my recall. But Governor Dodo told him it would be impossible. No, hold on. This was what Governor Dodo said on the 12th. Listen. He said, on the 12th of March, Akpabio spoke to Governor Dodo to recall me. But he told him to be impossible because the masses are with her, the people are with her. But Akpabio was not satisfied. He then sent for Yahaya Bello. And it was actually Senator Asukwo from Cross River that drove Yahaya Bello from Hilton Hotel. I was informed of everything. And when I got to know, hold on, the meetings was in two folds. He told him to commence my recall. And that he was going to fund it. Of course, monies changed hands that night. The second thing he told him was that he should try and kill me. I didn't make this public, but I wrote to the IG of police. And Akpabio told Yahaya Bello, I am saying sorry about what I've said. He told him he should make sure that killing me does not happen in Abuja. It should be done here. So it will seem as if it's the people that killed me here. I didn't make that public, but we did notify the security agencies of that. And he called a number of people in the cabinet, questioned them. How come that project found its way here? And he said, in his words, he said, how can such resources, gas from the Niger Delta, be moved to the north? That he will stop it. And I will prove to you what he did. After the Senate President removed me, by the way, it is because of the 5 LNG projects that Akpabio removed me from the Committee of Local Content. Because he said, ever since he made me as the chairperson of Local Content, I have used that office to promote the North. That was what he said.
I will just stop that one right there so that we can start talking. Just imagine that last video that I played. You see the level of desperation these satanic politicians can go. I've said it so many times on this platform that any politicians that can pay to buy anybody just to hold a public office, these people are not good for us. And if you check it, most of the politicians in Nigeria, they are all desperate, extremely desperate to hold a public office. Just imagine how they plan to annihilate this woman, how they plan to end her up. Just like that. There's no way she will be saying something that she don't have proof now. Just as some people is saying, Natasha is saying something that doesn't have proof because you want to make her give you proof for your mama kitchen. She not be goat the way you be goat. She not be Ozuo the same way you be Ozuo. You are asking for proof. Make she go put proof for inside market, right? Person where they not give opportunity to investigate sexual harassment. Person where they not give seats, make they go court, no go talk about this. Make judge say bring proof. You say make can't give you proof for your mama village. She not be Ozuo the same way you be Ozuo. She not be goat the same way you choose to be goat. She's not a fool the same way you choose to be a fool. And she's not gullible the same way most of us have chosen to be gullible. Because this gullibility, it has become a deliberate thing. As long as money is involved, automatically people become gullible. Yes, they know. Not that they don't know that red is red. Oh. As long as money is involved, they'll now be playing ignorance. Like, oh, I don't know. I just seen a white before. Okay, now red. I know you all know. So Senator Natasha have proven to you all, say she gets sense personal. In fact, in case you're not aware, my growing up have always educated me that when enemies are pursuing you, in their mind, they are trying to end or cause you pain. Not knowing they are opening more doors for you to triumph in life. In case all these Akpabio and their followers and co, in case you are not aware, you are giving this woman the highest level of popularity right now. The beautiful thing about it is that our popularity is not just capped in Kogi, but it's nationwide. And when they pursue and they go. Now, so they go pursue, she will become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Yes, it's possible. It's possible. Just like some satanic people who, if you follow me, this is my platform. All of them go one cove and go plan the same day. They go plan. One of them for inside the cove, and I constantly tell me, say, see waiting that they plan for your back. Say, make we leave them. And now when they carry the platform, they go. Now, if we come out, you know, if you run the platform by itself. One come out today, the other one come out the next day. Then all of them come out within 48 hours. more than 7 people, major people, they left my platform within 48 hours. All of them left. I was like, even the one we never come on was hypocritically still trying to say he did my side, he did my side. Now lie. Hypocrite everywhere. Because they don't enter that coven, that satanic coven. Say, no, you don't get strength to do this thing by yourself. Now we the runner for her now. Blah, 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 and all that. Some of them can't go from back, try open channel. Today, their life is nowhere to be found. They enter house. Evil doesn't pay anything good. Evil can only give birth to evil. What you guys are doing to Natasha today are giving her more popularity. Just imagine, since when these people in this satanic group join head together to leave my platform, look where we did today. God can't make me know more new people where I be not know. My wonderful new panelists, callers, commenters. That is one thing about life. If you are listening to me today and they are pursuing you, always have it in mind that when you go and indoor and start crying, those people pursuing you will succeed. But when you tell them, go to hell and burn to ashes, I can do it better than you, then they will become a laughing stock. Now, wait till Natasha tell Ododo or Idodo, I don't know what they call her, the governor of Kogi State. Tell her, say, they never born you to tell me, say, make I not come my state, or make my people not come welcome me. They never born you. Who you be? I mean, the Federal Republic of Nigeria, is it allocated to 130 people? You'll be given a temporary power of 4 years or probably 8 years. But they go to cash you now. When Obaseki was the governor of Edo State, he believed that he owns the world. Today, he's a nobody and he's just an ordinary person like you and I. Now, the satanic APC people, they're dead there now. They are beri everywhere. Then they beat who they go, they beat who they come. Agberu out. They see the way they are behaving. Because of they carry tribunal, they carry and go Abuja. Because of Agberu, smelly goats, tout. They carry and go Abuja. Now they carry and go Abuja and all of them come silent because their power not reach there. And then we have people who always defend the indefensible, who defend these satanic politicians and their satanic supporters. We have people who are doing this thing. But my question is, why are you deliberately suffocating your own people? Being an ignorance in some cases is not an excuse. But in this particular case, it's a deliberate act, suffocating your own people deliberately. All the satanic people we deal with me for my platform, all of the Suma. I don't know what they add beneath the job. This my grandma now. If you don't know what they talk, ask my beneath people, they tell you. All of the Suma together. If you come on, don't worry. One of them, if you talk to my face here, if not be win, Nigeria, you fit do straight 2 hours, 3 hours broadcast. You know, Ajebona, you know, fit now we the runner for you now. It all come for life. Now, after they do Suma for their satanic coven, now there, my mama can go, my mama go research out. I don't know. My mama can go screen record that part, can give me. Wait till happen before me not pay attention. You can't go give me, say this one happened 3 months ago or 2 months ago. I can't listen. Now they not brought it to reality. We don't pass that level now. We don't pass the level where person go say, no, without us, it cannot succeed. No. Beneath the user, they make parable. Woze memawu ogo ayari negbe. Mr. Oduwa, if you are there, please interpret it in English for them. Woze memawu ogo ayari negbe. There's nothing. If you people they tell you, say thank you, now you make me not die, now you make me not die, now you keep me fine. He's just respecting you. You know me say he cannot do without you. this Natasha matter, it don't open my eye to know, say, the more you gather and be pursuing one particular person, the more you open doors or sources for this particular person. When I don't hear say all these satanic people when they come our platform to try to hack us, don't say they don't succeed anymore. And I know say they succeed up to like 4, 5, 6 times to hack our platform, do 1 or 2 things. Will you come live? Will bring them in? Some of them will come with different name. I'll accept them in. They'll now, open camera and be play something else. And there are some things where I don't know for that area before. They can't pursue me, can't know that thing for that area. You see life? Maybe don't know something for this area. As they attack me once, they attack me 2, they attack me 3. I enter school, go do more research to acquire more knowledge. Say, all this missile that they chose, how they think they block them. I can't know. And I don't know this thing before. So if you be evil person today, they listen to me. The more you try to pursue people, to cause people pains, you are helping them to know more roads to succeed. Natasha, you will continue to succeed. In fact, this time, I wish to see someone like you come out in 2027 that you want to contest for presidency. Because I hear and tell rich like that, they say you get money, not be smarting. So even apart from that, if you open GoFundMe, a lot of people will support you. But unfortunately, it go hard for that kind of to happen under these satanic APC people. They go ring on for your head. But normally, if Nigeria is a country where they work, why not? She go win. She will become the first female president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Yes, it's possible. It's too late to fail, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. I appreciate you for all that you do. I appreciate every one of you right there. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much. We have Madam Lagwian today with us. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Madam Ola Bipe Soyemi. Many people, Madam Peggy Modi is right there with us as well. A lot of you are there, Madam Rita in the building. God bless you all. Tonya, Tom, thank you, thank you, thank you. Where the men? There's also women name I heard they mention. The Divine Cross, Golden Stars. I don't know whether a woman see they there. Where my men? Okay, I don't see one. I'm Mike Akinbari, my brother. Hey, Mr. Just see the bad way. Hey, see my people. We love now we are women, but I don't call they push us aside like this. So the one that they try to oppress us, I know they like them. Now they push us, they go. See, I know they speak Benin where now. Mandarita, why they teach her to speak Benin the other day. Now she still not the Sabi speaker. All them Chris Dublin and many other. Now me teach all of that to speak Benin. All of them. Mr. Odu herself, you don't say aside me, you don't know. Now me they teach her Benin for here. If we close out, they teach them small how to speak Benin. Many of them for here, I teach them how to speak Benin. See, I'm not fluent. I'm not fluent. Mike Akinbari don't know how to speak Benin. I mean, they teach them. Many of una for here, una know you cannot argue with me. But today, I'm not, and I even use Benin till they pass message to the satanism, to this that is affecting us in our country. Oh God, and we are doing well. We are doing well. We are doing well. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Yes, the good news we say tomorrow we go know the real governor of Edo State. Akpabio, go pack your luggage or in case. I'm just saying. And that's why you go Daro. Let's say you still pack your own luggage. In case that you're finally rule you out. May you not say your luggage or your passport or me go. Okay, if you're not let us passport or me. They say that they pack people for that area. That's Abi. But that's why you go down, still pack your luggage. Akpabio, pack your luggage. Anyone I talked on before. Anyone that declare and you agree and not go Supreme Court, I will support you. You don't consign me. Because now, wait made me know if they support the Akpabio act of today, be say everything bala blue right now. But say tomorrow, for example, they say now Akpabio, now he be the true governor. I know say Wuru go there, but there's nothing you can do. As I talked to you, so Tinubu is my president. He's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Some of them say, he's not my president. Now you know, now you'll all be that. Me and they work with the constitution. I don't know how they behave anyhow. So he's my president. So Wuru, you and I know say Wuru enter there. So for example, say they declare Akpabio tomorrow, say he's now the governor, is the authenticated governor that we know, then I'll start working with him. Working with him not means I'll share money with him. Then I'll now put my team, all of us, we are on standby ever since. Not since I know the showcase anything way they do. I don't do anything. So everything we'll do what Obaseki they do, they checkmate Obaseki. If you do bad, in fact, most of it bad, we're exposing it for it to turn it to good. So we'll do Akpabio like that as well. But if now answering the same thing. So once the Supreme Court or anyone on a column don't pass law, me not go follow on here the Lucas edict. Because many of us are cowards. You know, you cannot do anything. See, and Tinubu won't complete the 4 years, so they don't already plan for 2027. Cowards everywhere. We still cannot do anything. So I don't want to be part of that. I appreciate you all, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I would like to give opportunity for my own people, make una take talk, you know, more to see how they go. You know, I can see more people right there. Make una buy me coffee now. Wait till they happen now. Press on the dollar sign. They fear them. If they fear the dollar sign, don't worry. I protect you. I protect you. If the dollar sign, you know, the thing say go bite you, don't go bite you. Now blessing. As you click on a blessing, I go to follow you. A blessing follow you. And if you like, if you don't even get the money to press on dollar sign, don't worry, we are together. Just help us press like, help us share. At least let's take this together. You cannot continue be here and you are not, you don't, within you don't know what you are doing to impact us. If you cannot give us money, share our videos. If you cannot share our videos, like our videos. If you cannot like our videos, then give us wonderful submissions either on the comment section or come to the panel. All that support. Like I've said so many times, there's no way I can count my blessing without not mentioning all of you. It's not even possible. The good one, not be the ones where go inside cove. Talking about the good ones. The one where go inside cove. Say, we'll see how you want to fall. No, it's too late now. And we don't do Nigeria now since August now. And we don't do it. During the NSAS, during the time of NSAS, now all of us, they took it and they off light for our head. All of us were there. And that time, I spent more than a year in Nigeria. And during the time of COVID-19, I spent a year and more than a year and 4 months or so. Even the British government brought a British Airways to remove all the British citizens out of Nigeria. Me not go. I stop. My mama cry for my head. My papa cry. Everybody cry. You know, women, they worry. I don't go. I don't follow that flight. I stay true all through. You see that COVID-19? I was in Nigeria for a year and 6 months. But with choice, so I was here. I love my country. I want my country to work. I just want my country to work. It's the best country in the whole world. Whether you like it or not, it's the best in the whole world. And it's just that say we are unlucky to have good, bad government and all that. But Nigeria is the best ever. I don't travel many places. So, Europe countries. I don't go all of the
when you say Mr. Elvis, when you say best countries, if you say best country as per weather or food, I agree with you. That's all. Weather and food, maybe our culture.
No. Nigeria is the best country in the whole world based on say na mama land. Finish. That's my only reason. I'm not okay by the best country.
But when it comes to government, maybe the worst country.
No. I talk understand. I say na government I fail us. If you not be Panadol, you not be like Panadol, Mr. Jonathan. Your country, now your country. Me, I love my country. Maybe my own is too extreme, though. Maybe it's too extreme. Right from time I to like Nigeria. My first visit to Nigeria was 2005. Since that time, I go to Nigeria every single year. You know, I love Nigeria. I love my country. I feel more at home when I'm in Nigeria than when I'm in the UK. You know, I beg. You know, it's anyway. Maybe a difference. I just want that. Maybe that's why we see so they carry headache for Nigeria matter, make it work. And people like me, now go benefit and pass. Yes, now go benefit if Nigeria start. If God bless us tomorrow, can't get better leader, better president. Now me go benefit and part. Come already there. Una come meet me for here that time. Now me come to show Mr. Jonathan Road. Come say no, not go this area. Go this area. Not go this area. Yes, now because you get your brother there here now. So if you they call, not be me, you go call. I mean you go call her. So we go there together. I mean go say no. See how you go be. Pack your luggage. Black partner, they tell me I pack my luggage and baggage. Make I come back to UK.
No before that Nigeria. Lagos.
I agree to our people. Thank you so much, my wonderful people. I just say make we still laugh this evening, you know. Yes, super chat off for everywhere. So, yeah. Other people they say coven, they cry now. Why me cause they bring reference about these satanic people now, eh? Would a lot to cry. What about the people when they carry calculator? Now say they calculate my money. When I can calculate, or God kiss the Akio. Calculate this one. You don't press them. You don't press them. Okay. Oh yeah, man, put peg money. You don't press that one. Satanic enemy. You know the year where they talk. I say maybe they calculate time. Press them. Okay, you don't press them, for your living room for there, right? Good. You not say they live on for long. Make I put another one, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. You see, you the press your calculator is working fine, right? See, make I put Olabipeo. You see how there? Press Sam. Get Huamue. Wait till me eat this evening now. Wait till they worry me now. And if I trouble. Thank you so much, my people. Thank you. See, I said we get somebody that put your calculator. Okay. Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Omede. Thank you, my good people. Let's move on. Thank you. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful having you all. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kiss of Geraki, Peggy Modi, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel. You say, I go like make those our old brothers come back. You see, love it, me. Thank you very much for doing it twice. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you all. I'm very, very grateful. I like us to face the reality of today. Let's talk about what I've presented so far. Then we'll take it from there. Press on the like, help us to share. Nobody's calling in right now, so I'll just call on the first person who came into the panel today so that we can take it from there. But before that, I'm so sorry, guys. Just hold on. I need to delay a little bit. You see, me and Mr. Jonathan just talk about our country coming back home or not coming back home. Nigeria is good or is not good. There's this man we don't tell where the video they trend. The man, after many years, so say after 60-something years in abroad or in Canada, and he be like saying, Mr. Jonathan back here 9 days for Canada for there. So, the man can't come house now. Nothing. He not get anything. He not get wife. He not get children. According to I don't know. Mr. Jonathan, please listen to this because there's a law of Yorubas where this man speak for here. May you interpret for us.
$48 years. Yes. How many years? 48 years. Yeah. And 48 years. So, Ponto was saying Nigeria, what the sort of food? Atipada, Odogun, Babani, Woli, Esa Jemu, and the church. Masi Beyo, because Mufeki and when you say, Emba wu àwọn bàbá yìí ó mọ̀ pé kí ìsáwọ̀ ẹni tó kàn ti gbé Nàìjíríà yóò mọ̀ pé ẹni tó dúró yìí 48 years ní Canada kí ló yẹ káyọ̀ wọ́n mọ̀ sọ báyìí. ẹ̀dúrà ibi ilẹ̀ ti gbàdúrà Ọlọ́run tó mú yín débi ọmọ tó wá mú yín ṣe ń bí ṣé ẹ gbàgbọ́ kílẹ̀ bàbá yìí ni wọ́n láwọn ní kíní kan dàrẹ́tọ̀ kílẹ̀ pé ní ẹlẹ́yìn ní kíní kan ní Nàìjíríà ní Áfíríkà. I'm the only professor of heuristic in Africa. The only professor of heuristic education. Heuristic education in West Africa. Africa. In Africa. At Asia. Professor of heuristic. Heuristic education. That is accurate perception of reality. Accurate perception of reality. Yes.
ẹ̀yin náà lẹ mọ̀ ìyé mi náà ta ló fẹ́ sùn ẹnà wọn méjèèjì ọbẹ̀ pray ìkórìkà tẹ́ ẹ dé àdúrà ló gbà ẹ lajú tẹ́ ẹ bá béèrè ẹni sí bàbá yìí ò bímọ ni bàbá ò bímọ ó dẹ̀ ọmọ kan lẹ́lẹ́ bí.
nọ ìgbà tí ìyàwó mi fẹ́ bímọ.
ń gbọ́ fẹ́ bímọ ọmọ náà kú di àárọ̀ ìbàbá ò lọ́mọ kankan láyé ẹ wá imagine ẹ̀yin yẹn pray o mo ní lẹ́ẹ̀kan obìnrin kan sẹ́wọ̀n mo ní ọ̀gá lọ pray you pray here you don't do like this.
Okay, I'll stop it right there. The man spent 48 years in Canada. It's a long video. It's about 14 minutes long video. I don't have that time. You know, I bet Mr. Jonathan, wait till they talk with you.
Yeah, he said the man spent 48 years in Canada, clearly, and he said from that conversation, the man has no children, has no kid. He was married, but the day the wife was to give birth, the woman and the baby did not survive it.
Oh God!
And that he spent. He says he's a professor of heuristic education. Well, I've heard about that before, you know. But the thing is that you see, many things happen. Many things happen, you know. A lot of people, you know, when we have opportunity like this, we are abroad. We should not take it for granted, and the biggest lesson of all is that we should know that time does not wait for anybody.
Exactly.
This time that we're seeing is running like the speed of light. It's running
and you get the time. And you get the time where a party they flex, they enjoy before.
Yeah, there is time.
No, go quick old like this and everything. Wow. I beg, man. The old thing be as it get. And at this age, that man should be about 70 years old, man, and no picking, no money. They say they donate money for her there. They give her 20 naira, 100 naira, 20 naira, and all that. After 48 years in Canada.
But Mr. Elvis is a professor, right? A professor should be one who has a very good career in any institution, because those are knowledge that can be transferred anywhere. So a professor, so which means he was working in Canada. I don't know him, but
I don't know. I don't want to. You know why I don't
Mr.
want to say
what happened?
Mr. Elvis. You guys are just looking. That's why there's a difference between a man and a woman, truly. And you guys just displayed it. Mr. Jonathan just said he was married and he lost his wife and his child.
No, I was going to go into that, Mrs.
This man went through trauma. You guys don't understand, and he never recovered.
Now.
Grief. It's not about the man was facing grief. Grief and fear was also part of it. Fear of remarrying and also experiencing the same thing. This man went through grief and he's still going through that grief. That's what happened to this man. And because he's in Canada, there's no family member around him. I don't know.
Are you guys okay? What do you guys want?
To make him recover. So it's more that it is this man was just facing grief. That just happened to him.
No, Margarita, are you saying that the man facing grief for the past 50 years in Canada, for example?
Oh my goodness, Mr. Elvis, may God not let you.
But now the man doesn't go have anything.
Mr. Elvis, you don't know what grief can. Anyway, let's get to my point.
I believe his problem is bigger than what happened to his wife and the baby.
Everything combined together, but I'm looking at the surface where people can see, because if you go deep, some people might never understand it. But grief,
Mrs. Rita, I think it's bigger, like Mr. Effie said. I think it's bigger than the
Thank you.
Picture.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
With me, I want you to use myself to give example. I live here in Italy for 4 years. 4 years. If I have 5 naira, the day I do Babia, a person dash me 10 naira, tears came out of my eye. So staying in another man's land for years doesn't really determine that the money will just form and enter your pocket, because the conditions of the man, the spirit of the physical conditions, nobody knows.
Everybody's not the same.
No. His problem, that's why I said his problem is bigger than what happened to his wife and his child, unborn child. You understand?
I believe so. But grief is part of it.
You know, family problem and all that, blah, blah, blah. It's very unfortunate though. Very, very sad. You know, but What do I know? I'd like us to move on. Let me hear properly from my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all once again. I'll call on Sir Louis. You're the first on the panel today. Then let's hear from you, sir. 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. Lady Rita, I got your message yesterday, and I think I will make my way to your place tomorrow. Okay? Can you hear me?
What message?
That's April Fool. That's April Fool. Welcome to a new month.
You got me there. Happy new month.
Yeah, I be myself. I be want to say what did they happen for year? April Fool don't start for inside here. That God say not be me on a prank.
So that I can cook some black soup now.
Exactly. All right. So good to have every one of you today. Happy new month, and let's dive into it, shall we? Now, I will start from the Edo State attack. You see, this thing, I think Nigeria as a country, we need to be very careful. And this is the time where people need to work together. People need to put away stupidity and foolishness. I'm going to say that. People need to put away stupidity and foolishness. One part of Edo State under attack is every part of Edo State under attack. Everybody must come together, because if you look at the Northerners right now, they don't even care to know. Every Fulanis have been seeing several videos. They are all concerned about this. And I also saw one. They said the governor of Kano said those people should be paraded. That governor doesn't have a right to dictate or to give a command to another governor. He doesn't have that right. He doesn't have the right to do that. I condemn the killings that happened. I've always, on many occasions, I talked about jungle justice, and one thing I really hate. There's so many things I hate about it. And we saw what happened in Port Harcourt years ago about the Alu boys and all that. So, but before it got to this point, there have been several reports. A lady said something about some men that were died in Edo State by these Fulanis, and they were carried to the State House during Governor Obaseki. What happened? So it's been ongoing for many years. And I've been getting several reports about the forest all over Benin City, the forest all over the Aunchi part of Edo State, the Afeme, the forest all over, around the eastern part of Edo State. They are being occupied by the Fulanis. A Fulani man I saw a video. The Fulani man said, all the Fulanis in the village, in those forests, that they've paid traditional rulers. But a king just came out in this land. I saw a video yesterday that was paid by Mr. Evis. The king said, if anyone who is a chief in his kingdom have collected money from any of these guys, that he will make sure he deals with that chief. Which means, see, people do not understand. There are kings, there are chiefs. Most of these villages are headed by chiefs. In Benin, they are called the Odionweyes. They're all over the place. So if, for example, I am a head of one little community in my village, and some Fulani S-men or some Fulani hunters, let me put it that way, some cattle rearers come to that community and they come to see me as the head of that community, and I allow them to just do their business as far as they make a promise to me that they're not going to destroy crops belonging to the villagers. Maybe they give me something, for example, and something that happens tomorrow, and the same people men will come out that they've paid the traditional rate. People probably assume that the money went straight to the palace. No, it went straight to that chief in that community. So now this traditional ruler in the eastern part came out. I mean, you saw the video. So you should see that he doesn't even know. But the security of the states, as we stand today, the police cannot do it. The man spoke about the police presence in his dukedom or his kingdom. The police cannot do it. The Edo State government need to empower. They need to set up a professional vigilante network. There is a huge problem happening in Nigeria. I've said this before. Edo people, we are not homogeneous, as this man was saying just now. Said Nigerian people are homogeneous people. I don't think every part of Nigeria are homogeneous. We are not. Many people are heterogeneous. It's a heterogeneous country. We are not all homogeneous. The amalgamation brought people together who had no historical link whatsoever. They were matched together. And this battle started right from day one. Thank God for social media. Now we can hear what is happening. People can report on Facebook. Instagram can bring out news. Back in the days, NTA News will not report it. There had to be censors. So that was the problem. So these Fulanis, they started this thing long ago. I'm not condemning all the Fulanis, but majority of these Fulanis who are not Nigerians, who have migrated into the country, from a different part of African country, whose main mission is to have lands to do their business. They have no respect for the roast communities. They have no respect for the villagers. They have no respect for anybody. All they care about is just go in arrogantly and impose their own rules on people and believe everyone should accept them the way they are. President Buhari empowered them when he I think he revoked gun license being issued to Nigerians. No Nigerian today, as I think a man was saying it when I was in Nigeria, no Nigerian today actually can license a gun because the President Buhari changed everything. But the Fulanis are in the forest with AK-47. So I just think that the leaders in those states need to come together because I'll say thank you to the Yorubas. They came together, they formed a Amotekun in the Yoruba community, which is not professional, but I can say that to an extent, it's doing some jobs. Just a few days ago, the Osun State governor also came out. I think Amotekun was inaugurated again in Osun State. The Yorubas are doing it. The Yorubas came together, the sub-Yoruba groups, the Afeni-Feris, they've all come together. They all accepted and discussed how to provide security for the Yoruba communities. What are the Edo leaders doing? All the billionaires in Edo State. Majority of Edo people today are very, very self-centered. I'm saying they are too self-centered. I've met many of them in the UK. I've met many of them in the US. I've met many of them in Canada. They are so self-centered. Edo man think only for himself and his belly. That is the problem in Edo State. They think only for me, myself, and my belly. They don't care to know if their fellow Edoma is going through pain. They don't care to know. This is up. I can tell you that many Edo people don't care. They say, oh, it's okay. It's Uromi now. It's Uromi. If it was in Benin, it's in Benin, it's in Benin. He doesn't concern me. That is the problem. That's why I said there's a high level of stupidity between many, not all, but many of our people. The Edo leaders need to come together. Edo leaders need to understand those from politics, those from business, those from religious background. This is what I like about the Yoruba people. I'm going to use them as an example. When it comes to the Yoruba land and their ethnicity and their values, you see all the Yoruba the elites. They come together, both the traditional people, both the religious men, both the businessmen. They don't joke with it. What are the Edo people doing? They live in Abuja, have estates all over Abuja and Lagos. They don't care. They don't care. They don't. And it's a problem. The Edo land is going through a lot. The Edo people they are the most. We've gone through lots of pain since 1897 invasion. Edo people have been maligned to one little place. Most of our land has been given to other states. They've reduced us. No, if you go to Benin today, they'll tell you it's your community in Edo State, Urobo community, because we love to accept people. But have you ever seen them call you Benin community in Delta State? Go to Delta State. There are thousands of Benin people living in Delta State. We never hear them say Benin community. Go to Ondo. We have a business in Omoto Show. We have a land in Omoto Show, acres. When you go to Omoto Show, Benin people everywhere. There are no guests in Omoto Show, many of them. But the Ondo State government never recognize them as Benin communities. They will never recognize Benin communities in other places, but other people want to recognize a community in Benin City or in Edo State. See, nobody here is a tribalist, but charity begins at home. We are one Nigeria, yes, but I cannot come to fix your home if my home is not in order. I cannot come to be advocating for what is good in the southeast or southwest if Edo State is not in order. That is my home. That is where I belong. That is my ancestral land. Before I can show good to you, love to other man, I have to first of all show it to my land and my people. That's common sense. It doesn't mean I'm tribalistic. No, it's just common sense. Edo people need to we need to put our hands together. We need to come together. We need to say enough is enough. And Edo State government must empower the vigilante like the Yorubas have done, creating a Motekun in the Yoruba land. They must do that because Edo State Police Command is absolutely, as we stand today, they don't have the power to fight these people. They don't even have any stand in the forest or the rural areas. I mean, go to part of Edo State. You see a police station, no policeman is there. It's empty. It's completely useless. It's not existence. So you only see the vigilantes in that community. So why not empower the vigilantes? Why not properly organize them? You have lots of innocent people who are going as farmers, people who are managing their businesses. They can't even live in their houses anymore. You have some Fulanis coming from that place to attack them in their homes. You must secure your land for the distant majorities, not allowing some bunch of criminals parading themselves as S-men. Like this man called them, they are terrorists. Anyone who was okay, let me conclude with this. They said they were coming from Port Harcourt. They went to hunt in Port Harcourt. So you left the northern part of the country. So are there no lands, are there no forests to hunt in the north? You went to Port Harcourt to hunt. Is there a land to hunt in Port Harcourt? If you went there to fish, I thought, okay, maybe you went there to fish, because Port Harcourt is full of river. So maybe there are lots of fishes in Port Harcourt. I've never heard anyone say, I went to Port Harcourt to hunt. Are there forests in Port Harcourt? Let's call a spade a spade. Yes, I condemn the killings, but let's get to the root of this whole nonsense. Why will hunters be coming from Port Harcourt to do what? Where in Port Harcourt did they go to hunt? They should provide it. For so many years, although people have been crying of oppression, although people have been crying of killings by these people, the previous Edo State government, they are cowards. From Lucky Benedict to Obaseki, they are all cowards. Cowards. I'll say that again. Lucky Benedict is a coward. Oshomola is a coward. Osubo is a coward. Obaseki is a coward. I don't know if this correct is still a coward also. Because a real leader will stand for his people. It's like everyone here who is a father or mother. You cannot stand while your house is being attacked, your children are going through pain, but you are standing to support someone else's child, or your child is going through malnutrition, or your child is going through hunger. Is that being nice? That's not being nice or being a good man. That's the height of stupidity. I like what the Yoruba leaders are doing. They stand for their land. Their people comes first. Look at the Yorubas. Before anything, the Yoruba come first to them. And don't leaders need to call themselves together and stop being cowards. Enough of the stupidity in Edo land. Let's call a spade and accept truth for once. Thank you for now. I'll come back again.
All right, Mr. Lewis, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for that wonderful submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, I would like to go straight to Mr. Jonathan this time. Mr. Jonathan, are you available to speak now?
Yeah, Mr. Evans, I agree to.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
I agree to Mr. Evans. Once again.
Thank you.
Yeah, God bless you. Fellow panelists, I greet you all. You are welcome. God bless you. My mommy diaspora, God bless you greatly. And all the commenters, all the callers, God bless you all. Thank you. And welcome. You see, let me quickly start from where Mr. Ike, stopped with respect to traditional rulers. I think what that traditional ruler from Edo State, I don't know which part, maybe from Uroi, I think what he did is very, very profound. I think it's significant. And I think that's what it should be part of the conversation. We should now begin to demand that every traditional ruler in Nigeria, in the in southern western Nigeria, now southeast, southwest, southeast, southeast, south, and the southwest. You are a traditional ruler there. You cannot come out openly now and declare that you have no affiliation of any kind, no involvement with Fulani. Then I believe that it will not be out of line to say that you are a suspect. You are the one you are part of the perpetrators. I don't think it will be out of line. I think every traditional ruler now must do this. It's not something that we just hide. You have to come out and declare it and say, I have nothing. My community have nothing. Because it is just common sense. There are certain things that, Nigerians, we like to talk about evidence when even where there is even no rule of law in the first place. In the first place, we don't even have rule of law. Injustice everywhere. And we are the first that will be talking about evidence. Because they want to cover up, because they want to perpetrate evil and lies. They will be talking about evidence. Evidence here, evidence there. As if we don't have our head. Even the law itself, they use logic. It's all common sense. At the end of the day. Because for me, I can't just wrap my head around the fact that people will enter into a community, start ravaging the people there, going into their farms, buying them, raping them, and they still stay there. It's one thing to do one thing one-off, like people like marauders. They just enter a town or enter a community and they ravage them for a day or two or three, and then they disperse, and then you don't see them again. They stay there permanently. Can't we think They are living there permanently, subsisting, living there. It's not a one-off thing. Then it is not out of line to say that, yes, the people, in my Yoruba language, they will say, see, if the evil inside, the devil inside cannot buy a man, the devil outside can never. It cannot be possible. It is the evil inside that will first of all buy a man. The devil, the satanic people inside the house, inside the family. In other words, insiders. Those are the people that will first to that knows the in and out of a man, how to buy a man, and they will have to, even outsiders will have to come and work with insiders in order to penetrate a man. Without insiders, it is always difficult. It's a part of life. It is always difficult, even in international relations. That's why you have intelligence all over the place. That's why you have people, they call them, intelligence all over the place. Countries send them out to other countries. You cannot penetrate as it is in individuals, even in corporations and even in nations as well. That's how it is. There's no way these people can be existing in our communities in Nigeria, in the southwestern Nigeria, without the involvement and connivance and the cooperation of the people inside. And I think one of the panelists yesterday, Dr. CM, was saying that this Uromi thing will now bring everything out. This is the starting point now. It has now brought everything naked now. There's no hiding place now for all these people. No hiding place. And the guy who was talking, you presented his video, one Hausa guy, one northern guy, Mohammed Bada or something like that. Yeah, he was saying something nice, but I still don't agree with him. He said Southerners are not really condemning what happened in Uroi, that people from the South are not really condemning it. What type of condemnation are you looking for? What kind of coloration of condemnation are you looking for? Please, what type of condemnation are you looking for? So we can only condemn and then just close our eyes to everything that has happened in the past. So basically, if you listen to that video very well, basically what he's asking for is for a reset. Now, if I want to agree with him, even if I want to say what he's saying there, he's saying it without any ulterior motive, with open mind, and is clear and is honest. Essentially, what he's saying is that let's do a reset. Let's bygone be bygone. Let us now start moving forward. All the people in Benue State, forget them. All the people that have been in Edo State, in Delta State, forget. Although those are history. Let us now reset and going forward. Then we start working together. That's what the guy was saying. Because there's no way we can talk about this, we can go into this conversation without talking about if there's any state in Nigeria that a state of emergency needs to be declared, it's Benue State. It's Benue State. That is why I like the people of, you see, one thing I like the people of Kogi State and part of Kwara for, because that's where my wife came from. That's part of where Natasha came from. That's where my wife came from. When I saw that, I know those people. When you say, there's one thing that I see. When the Fulani people started ravaging them there, you know what they did? No problem. They ravaged them. Those people can be very peaceful. Talk of peaceful people. You go to that part, they can be very, very peaceful. In fact, we think that they can't talk. You know what those people did there? No problem. Come in. They just use black power for them. All their cows starts dying. Nobody teach them. They all in Edo State now. Before you say Jack now, they'll be talking about they have sham. They can hurt themselves. They will use sham to hurt themselves. They will use all this black magic, black power to be hurting. You cannot use it to chase these people away. It's not they say, they said. It's what I know.
in Kogi State, in that Kogi Central, Kogi North. Go there now, whether you see any Fulani ravaging them. All their cows started dying. Go and eat their farm produce now.
Okay, Jonathan, God bless you.
The
Bini
cow
youth
will eat,
they
and
are
then
killing
the cow
themselves
will...
with courtism.
The only thing they do, thank you, in Edo State, courtism. Use your power to deal with these people. If that power really exists.
This one I'm a Buccaneer, I'm a black hat. Rubbish.
All of them, see, the cow will eat today, the cow will buy the next few hours. Nobody teach them. All of them run away. Go to all those places now in Kogi Central, Kogi North, whether you will see them ravaging them there. They all left on their own volition. Nobody forced them. Nobody forced them. They stayed there in southern western Nigeria. Before you say Jack now, we'll be using this black power to threaten ourselves, to destroy lives, to destroy families. Now this is real war. And I believe that our tradition, the people that really invented all this black sham, whatever you want to call it, this is the purpose for it, to defend themselves when the need arises. It is not to hurt their fellow people, fellow citizens, or family members. That's what we do best in southwestern Nigeria. By ourselves, hurt families. Don't want any other people to progress, to move forward. We just saw the story of a man, spent 48 years in Canada. It is deeper, as people have said. It is deeper. It could be spiritual, it could be whatever. It is deeper. It's part of what we're talking about here. Use it. All these people will leave. Nobody will teach them. All their cows, everything will buy. It's as simple as that. Especially those that are in the rural, in the deep rural area. And those are the people that I feel for. This is their lives. This is their subsistence. What they live for is their farm. And then you bring some stupid cows, ravage everything that they have worked for at the peak, at the height of the time of harvest. Something that they have been nurturing. And then at the time of harvest or near harvest, your cow will enter and destroy everything. And when they talk, you will buy them, even rape them. And somebody is coming out now saying that that is not the way. We are not condemning it the right way. Which other way do you want us to condemn it? Forget everything that has happened in the past and do a reset. Everybody should just forget. And I want to say this: seeing Governor Akpabio going to the north is sickening. It's so sickening to me. I don't understand how these people reason. Politics, is this politics or something else? What are we talking about here? Your people have been, it has been going on for years. And now we have this event. Yes, unfortunate, people buy. And then the next thing is to go and literally go and prostrate to the people in northern Nigeria.
They are cowards.
For what? That thing is so sickening to me. What are we talking about here? It's so sad. And the people of Edo State should condemn this. That your governor. I don't know what to call him because I just don't understand. I don't know what to call Akpabio. What are you trying to prove? A man of peace? You want to win the Nobel laureate for peace? Is that how it is done? Or coward? I don't understand. Going to North to go and beg them. Literally, that's what you went there to do, to go and beg them and prostrate for them. Instead of you to confront your own people. When was the last time you see another governor come to Benue State to come and commensurate with the Benue State governor or Plateau State governor? When they fight their people. This is going on a daily basis. Just this last week here. Why is it that it is this one that is high profile that we're talking about it all over the place? When just last week, they still fight people in Benue State. Nobody is talking about it. And now, to add sort to injury, they are calling them hunters. That country is something else. They are calling them hunters, and the media has already bought into it. They are even fighting people that are appropriating the right adjective or names for them. They are calling them hunters. Which hunters? What are they hunting in Port Harcourt, for crying out loud? What are they hunting? Well, they carry den guns. And so, den guns kill. It can kill a man. By a man. And then you carry only a knife here, a jackknife here. The police will be parading. And they have the gun. They said they should parade them. I'm waiting for Governor Akpabio. Maybe he will hack into that. He will come and parade those people for the world to see. And then we know that, yes, you are indeed a slaves. You are all slaves in that land. Forget it. If that should happen, then you are all slaves. Not even second class. If there's anything third, fourth, fifth, fourth class citizens, that's who you are. How many Fulani has been paraded? How many people have been paraded in Benue State? Benue State is a catalog. Is a catalog of the devastation, the ravaging of Fulanis to the people of that community. A lady was crying. There's a video that is trending on social media now. A lady there before she bury her mother. They have to bury her mother like in a hurry, as in a hurry. Like Fulani are coming. They are coming. They are on their way. They are coming. They have to dig your mother. They have to bury her mother as if they are burying something else because they are scared for their lives. And then you want people like that to forget. Is that a nation? Then you have a president declaring state of emergency in a state where no one single soul has died as a result of what is going on there. And yet you have states where hundreds of people have died. You can't even call a security meeting on it, rather than releasing stupid press statements every day and every now and then. We have a long way to go. And I'll quickly end of this and agree with Mr. Dele Farotimi. We are in a full-blown dictatorship, whether we like it or not. A full-blown dictatorship being run by full-blown criminals. That is a country that is being run, superintended over by full-blown criminals. That's what Nigeria is, a full-blown dictatorship. Whether you like it or not, it's at your own peril. That's your own problem. But that state of the country can say it. It's a full-blown dictatorship that is running in that country now. And I'm sorry, no good news. If you want good news, not from this one, because some people say talk good. We're demarketing Nigeria. What else do you want us to lie? Mr. Elvis, we'll leave it there for now. Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'd like to take this call quickly. Hello, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. It's good to have you on the show. Yes, sir.
God bless you for taking my call. And I'm sorry, I don't cover that you've been calling me back on the other calls. Sometimes I don't see them, I thought maybe I keep with your timing, but when the people I asked to turn on for me, whether they are making mistakes, that's what I don't understand, because I wait for you to start. Now, let me not waste time. I greet all of you on the panel. I greet Mommy Diaspora. I greet all those commenters. Now, let's go each one after the other. First and foremost, I hope you just allow me a little time. I want to go back, far back, to the Civil War, before the Civil War. And this we need to understand. Mr. Like that what? You see, when it happens the way it happens, I feel for you, because I have the spirit you have in you is what when it's happening to others, I feel it. Unfortunately, the situation in which I am now cannot give me room to explain myself better. But one, look at the Fulanis. It is happening. Something happened in Uroi. It's not Christians, they don't know who did it. But somebody came out 3 days ago to say that all the Christians in the north, in the next 2 days, the president doesn't do anything, they will start attacking them. Where does that happen? In a civilized world? No, it doesn't. They see the South finish. And why am I saying so? You see, we allowed them this from immediately after 1966, 67, as soon as the Civil War started, when they saw that, yes, the oneness of the southeastern region, excluding the Edo State then, which was Midwest, the eastern region was one, including all the South and the Southeast. They knew that there's no way they will succeed if there's a contact war with the South, this entire South now, together with Southeast. They quickly created states. And we fell for it. The South fell for it. And the moment they discovered that, yes, they succeeded with that, right from that time, I want you to check the records. To date, the Fulanis are doing anything they like. Fulanis were not part of the Nigeria that was constituted when Nigeria was amalgamated. It was the Hausas. But when you came in, did what they are doing now. Quite a lot of the North and took over their land. That is their system. They come in the jihad style. They clear the people, they take over. They clear, they take over. Right now, it is not only Edo, I want to tell you that. The entire East, the bushes there, they are all over. Now, I wanted to ask a question before yesterday when I called. They said these people were coming back from Port Harcourt. And I asked, did they go there to hunt fishes or crayfish? Or is it crab they went to hunt? Like that what? And they came out to Uroi, the same place that a lot of havoc have been committed. And then they say they are carrying them gone. They call them hunters. Hunters of what? A hunter can be a hunter of anything. A hunter of human being is a hunter. A hunter of monkeys is a hunter. The one that hunts, what is it called? Goat or cattle is a hunter. They are committing all these atrocities.
All right.
People will comment on it in the South. The people over there will not take notice of it and comment and say, who do the Southerners want to hold on to say, is this? I just thank God for that king.
Thank you.
That king to talk. If all the kings around our places here to come out, tell all the Fulanis to please leave our bushes. If they want to come and do,
thank you, sir.
Sorry, before I give up the phone, please. Look at the Benue State, the governor, a few years ago, promised them a large portion of land for grazing, that they can do a ranch there.
All right, sir. Round up.
Why are they not trying to accept that ranch? And none of them stay in one place. Then people can make arrangements and get this grass from the South for them and go out there and sell it to them. Is it not possible?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
God will bless you.
God bless you, sir.
I know I've taken a little time today. I wish I had more, but God bless you. Whatever you are doing there, you will succeed with this thing. Nigeria will become good one day.
Amen.
If for no other reason, for no other person, it will be because of you.
Thank you,
God
sir.
bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, sir.
Nice day.
Yes,
Bye.
sir. All right. Let me come to the next person on the panel. I appreciate you all. Do your power by pressing on the like button. The next person that needs to speak to us now is Madarita. Then I'll come to Mr. Odua. Madarita, if you are there, please unmute yourself. Talk to us. Good evening.
Can you hear me, Mr. Elvis?
Okay, give us a moment. They want to speak.
Is he ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Since you already called her, go ahead, man.
Okay, okay. After you come to you, give us a mandate. Thank you. Thank you, Madarita.
Oh, okay. Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, Mr. Give us a mandate. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. My lovely mommy, Lami. Happy new month to everyone. Greetings to Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Lewis, Mr. Abdul Malik, Oduwa, and them. Give us a mandate. And everybody in the comment section, Jonathan, what's his name again? Mr. Emmanuel, my brother that has never shown up on this panel. Johnson Emmanuel, good afternoon. and to all my brothers and sisters listening from back home. And greetings to the APA that just called. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Jonathan, there's a question I wanted to ask you before I continue. How would Monday Okpebolo, how do you think Monday Okpebolo should have handled this issue? Because you were vehemently saying that, you see him going to the north, to Kano State, to like as a beggar, as somebody who is in the fetal position when somebody's hitting you. How would you have handled it if you were the governor of Edo State?
Nothing different. He went to Kano State or wherever there in the north to do what? Primarily, just to do what? Because of their threats, to prevent it, prevent them from carrying it out. To me, is, but to handle it, there's no big deal here. You don't have to fall into their hands. You cannot do it whichever way. Condemn it as a governor. Condemn it. Do what is needful. Make sure that the state is secure. Those are the things that you have to do. Condemn it vehemently. Yes, you condemn it. But at the same time, as a governor, you will stand your ground that anything going forward in this state, the people that are perpetrators, they will pay the price. The government will fish them out. You have to say that, not just by words, but actually do it when it happens.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. And there was a comment you made, like, what happened to the other so-called Fulani headsmen? Why didn't they, all the things that they've done, you didn't see one single northern governor come to like say, oh, okay, see what my people did, let's, taper this fire down, that sort of thing. But you know what, to be honest, if you're a leader, there are certain things that there are certain actions you might take just to broker some sort of peace or some sort of calming down, the already heated situation. And if Monday Okpebolo sees it as a way of extending an olive branch as a leader, I don't think that looks like somebody in a fetal position. I don't see it that way. And I think the reason why, this is my opinion, the reason why he went to Kano State, because it has already been identified that these persons were from Kano State. If it was just a random set of people from the northern part of Nigeria or outside Nigeria, nobody would know what state they came from. But because it has already been identified where they came from, so as a leader, you're like, you know what, let me go to the houses of these people that has been identified. Perhaps in the past, no governor has gone to any other state to pacify anything. Maybe this is his own method. And perhaps, maybe going forward, other governors will do so because if this thing happens to another state again, it will be, I pray it doesn't happen. It might be worse than what happened in Uroi. It might be worse than what happened in Uroi. So, as a leader, the decision that he's taking, I think he also made a press conference.
Madam Rita, just 10 seconds.
He condemned the act, like you said.
10 seconds.
Well,
10
okay,
seconds.
go ahead.
10 seconds. You see? Yes, I agree with you. But if this will have to be permitted, governors in Nigeria, especially in the north, in the eastern and southern part of Nigeria, will do nothing. They will just be going on this visit. If all these things were being reported on a daily basis, but they will do this visit tired. This thing is happening every day, and they have to continue going on this visit.
Okay. See, Mr. Jonathan, we all know. Let us not kid ourselves. This is an institutional problem. This is a tribal problem. That institutional problem is like, to me, it's like the bane of all these things. Yes. I'm not going to criticize Monday Okpebolo how he's handling it. I'm not in his position. There's a lot of pressure, but however, it's like he wants to be employee of the month because there are so many things. There's a lot of things going on in Edo State. The tribunal, number 2, the man from Bodilon, who is supposedly his godfather, gave him instructions to do what he needed to do. Yes, because the caliphate have told Agbado, this is what they're going to do. Everybody is going red like hot atarodo pepper. So he's like he's not, I won't say slave, but he's like the subservient follower. And then he's doing what they have told him, what Agbado has told him to do. That's what he's doing. It's not like he wants to be employee of the month per se. But I mean, let's just be realistic. Yeah.
Sorry for the interjection here. Is he doing this now? Is he being subservient because of the tribunal, or that is just his nature, or based on how he's going to run his government?
Listen, it's all of the above. He's been subservient, not just because of the tribunal. No, he's been subservient because he has been instructed. Monday Akpabio has been instructed. I am not there, but it is so obvious because the likes of Mikano talking that justice must be served and also must be seen to be served. But he didn't, but he quickly deleted the issue of when Deborah was murdered. He quickly deleted that tweet. But now he's saying justice must be done and also to be seen to be done. All the things that's been happening about the Fulani headsmen, whether they're from the Sahel, whether they're from Mali or whatever, we don't really care. Nothing has been done. Perhaps, maybe this issue of Uromi is like, I would say it is the straw that has finally broken the camel's back, that everybody needs to, like, you know what, defend yourself. And you know, if you're a Fulani or a Hausa man, you know that you're already being stigmatized because your Papa Buhari made the entire world dislike you guys because he did nothing when you guys were perpetrating evil. The issue of Kaduna, just name it. In fact, thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Benue State, if any other state, Benue State is the #1 state that should be that they should have a state of emergency, because the amount of villages that have been plundered, the amount of people who have been murdered is uncountable. What the press give you is just what they want to give us. It's more than that. We know it. So, Monday Akpabio handling this way, I am not a security expert. I've never been a governor before. And if this is the route he wants to go, whether it makes any difference or not, that is the route he's going. Because regardless, after all this happening, everything will go to voicemail as usual. That's the Nigerian framework, because Nigeria is a cartel. I don't even know why we call it a country. It's not a country. It's not a country. Everybody comes to eat, the elephant share. Nobody is persecuted with their actions. Even if they are caught, they will pacify them or just smack their hand, and maybe they will make a deal with them. It's all over. It's all kumbaya. Everybody is happy and smiling. Who is suffering is the poor, and the poor people are the ones fighting each other. So, this Uromi issue, I just see it as one of those triggers that I keep talking about. The people did those things. In fact, I couldn't even watch it to like few seconds. Because I can't bear to see things like that. It was not very good. I don't like those things to disturb my mental state, so I just avoid watching it. But these few seconds I saw those things, I was like, oh my goodness, these are human beings. As a human being, I felt something. I felt bad, regardless of what they assume to have been doing, or their brothers in the past. They are human beings first. They are in this situation because of the rotten system that we all grew up in. That what they're seeing. So, and they know for sure that the federal government carries them like the golden baby. So that's why it seems as if they're doing all what they're doing. Nobody is like able. They're untouchables. Even if they catch them, they're going to be released because they got a call from the upper level to say release them. So those things are triggered. Those things, that thing that happened in Uromi is like a trigger, because the people know that they have not been heard. The people know that if they release them, they're going to be, if the police arrest them, there will not be justice. They would leave. They will tell them that maybe somebody from the north or somebody from Abuja will tell them, oh, release them. They are just hunters. I mean, come on, Sambisa forest is big now. They even have some forests in Kaduna. The hunters where? What way are they hunting? From Port Harcourt? Come on now. I don't think we have heard the full story, because I'm hearing little snippets here and there. Some are saying they're carrying a Dane gun. Some saying they're hunters. Some say somebody, stabbed somebody, with something silver. There's a lot of things going on. Some say they caught some metals in the bus when they were traveling. So the story is really not clear. The only thing everybody is saying is what happened to these 16 men. That's the only thing everybody's saying. No, I haven't gotten a comprehensive report to say this is what happened. And that's why, you see, I actually blame the media houses in Nigeria. Well, most of them are brown envelope, and most of them are friends to the oppressors in the society anyway, people that own all these media houses. So their media coverage is selective. So we shouldn't expect full coverage, or somebody will have like a special Uromi 16, as they put it. Uromi 16. There's up to today, We have not heard any one of those media houses get an investigative journalist to go there to find the real story and the real facts of what led to that kind of murder. Up to date, we are only seeing the picture. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. And moving forward, Mr. Elvis, I think I came into the show when you were playing Natasha's arrival in Kogi State. I would say that I'm scared for Natasha. Yes. I do not want us to have another Benezin Bhutto in Nigeria. It is going to be very ugly.
Thank you, Lady Risha. I was going to say that. Thank you.
And it's going to create a precedent for politicians going forward. I am just so scared. Even seeing her on top of that car, it just brought some memories of how Benezin Bhutto was taken down. And she dressed in almost similar to the same kind of way. So because these men, they're not going to stop. They are not going to stop. And that claim of the governor of Kogi State and Akpabio being responsible if anything happens to her, I don't know. If for her to say that, I'm waiting for Akpabio to sue her, or even the governor of Kogi State to even sue her. And I'm so shocked. Well, I'm not really shocked that the loud-mouthed Dino Melaye has not even come out to really talk about what is going on in his precious state. I'm so shocked for somebody like that, who seemingly used to stand up for injustice or whatever, who is so loud. He's very quiet. He's not saying one word. Do you know why? Many of these men do the same thing that Akpabio did. Many of them, not all, irresponsible. Many of them are sexual predators. We just need to call the word. All these sexual assault. So what happened to Natasha? It's sexual abuse in my eye. It's not attempted whatever. It's sexual abuse, because right now her mental state has been abused. So I will term it as sexual abuse. There's a lot of Akpabios listening to me now. You better stop what you're doing. Yes, you're listening to me now. As a lot of Akpabios, they have done it to other people who couldn't speak for themselves, other women and men, young boys. There's a lot of you out there. Some of you are listening. We are watching. You better stop what you're doing and pray for forgiveness. You know, I just thank God for her life. And I just pray that, you know, nothing really happens to her. You know, there's one of my uncle that used to say, like, it's like a long time ago. He said, the day you quarrel with a native doctor, it's funny. The day you quarrel with a native doctor, make sure you do not eat boga fish. I don't know where that came from. He said, because that day, if you eat boga fish, you see the tiniest bone of that boga, the tiniest bone, it gets stuck in your throat. Akpabio, you say, I look at Natasha as that boga fish. She's the tiniest bone that will get stuck in your throat. Everybody is saying, oh, she's rude. She should have let it go. She's that. Well, this thing is getting bigger than what we think. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will stop here. Maybe the next time I'll talk about the 21-year-old man.
Madam Rita, that your bunga fish, narrative
I
is
don't
very
know why my
interesting.
uncle said that.
No, it's good. It is wisdom now. See, it is a wise man. When you
Mr. Jonathan. And Akpabio don't fed the shop many boga fish in the past.
This one don't hang on for
this
next.
one.
One thing,
Mr. Elvis, how do you know that? How do you know that Mr.
Tinubu is very good at? One thing I will give him, Mr. Tinubu, one thing I will give him is that whenever he eat that kind of bonga fish, he quickly know he will drop it. Dele Faro Timi is one of them. When he carry Dele Faro Timi, he quick drop him. Say this one make no go put sand for my gari. Dele just go carry your wala go. He drop him. Just imagine if they are still holding Dele Faro Timi now, what will have been happening in Nigeria? So the ability of a leader to know bonga fish to carry and run, and the bonga fish you will carry and drop, is a virtue. Thank you, Madam Rita.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for that submission. I appreciate you. Okay, give us a Monday if you are there now. Please talk to us. Good evening.
Can you hear me clearly, sir?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, good evening to you. Thank you very much for gave me the opportunity to speak. Let me stand on the existing protocols. I greet everyone. Thank you very much. Well, on the issue of Monday of Pewolo going to Kano, well, for whatever reason that we may, for regardless of how we see it, I feel, I mean, yeah, I mean, people may be entitled to their own opinion. You may see it as his own way of leadership and all that. The question you ask yourself is, when people were killed or unalive in Oyo State, particularly the state where I came from, how many governors from the north come to commiserate or come to pay condolence visits? And I'm going somewhere. When Pastor the leader of one of the faction of Afenifere, the daughter was unalive. At least Pastor is not a small man. Even if it's okay, maybe we just think other people are not, they don't have family, they are not recorded, they are not known. Tinubu went to pay him a condolence visit, right? Telling him that it's the doings of God. And because it's the doings of God, he should just act it like that. How many governors came from the north? Now, Enugu State, Anambra, Abia, Benue, Plateau, Ekiti, three kings were unalive. 3 kings. You know what it means? So go into somebody's palace. You didn't buy a child in the palace. You didn't buy a woman in the palace. You didn't buy a princess. You buy the head of that village. Not 1, not 2, 3. Unalive. That means if you can be emboldened, you are emboldened to go as far as entering into somebody's palace and desecrate the place and then take away their head. That means you are saying that, okay, Bible says is it if the shepherd and the sheep we scatter. That is basically the ideology. If we bring down their chiefs and their kings and their leaders, their people will flee. How many governors showed up in the southwest, in the south, or in the southeast? When Deborah was unalive, only for saying that this WhatsApp group was created for assignment. Please don't post anything religion here. It's an assignment group chat. Atiku knew what to do. The right thing was to intervene and say something to the family of Deborah. Atiku withdrew. So you can say that Atiku was on his way to go and pay Deborah's family visit. But when he saw the reactions from his people from the north, he turned his SUV back and said, no, I cannot go there. Invariably, if he has read that tweet, it's like you are saying, okay, let me go and pay a condolence to the family of Deborah. Atiku was already on his way. Maybe he was already in Abuja. And he now almost getting to Deborah's house. He said, when he saw what the people said, he turned his vehicle back by removing his tweet and said his account, maybe his car, petrol finished and he could not get to Deborah's family's house. This is my opinion, and I'm entitled to my opinion. I'm Sergeant, and thank you very much. God bless you. If Monday of already didn't show up in Kano State, condemn the act. As we speak right now, is there a panel of inquiry formed? We are talking about the media. They should go and do their work. What is the function of the government in the first place about this Uroi killing? If Monday Okoro is really serious, he cares, and he's really concerned. Is there a panel of inquiry that has been set up about this thing? If he really cares, and really want to show that he cares about the people, whether you are from Edo State, you are from Oyo State, residing in Edo State, or you are from Plateau, lives in Edo State, or you are from Auchi, or sorry, you are from Anambra, but lives in Edo State, everybody are now your children. So whether you go, for me, it doesn't have to go there to make a difference. You can say that's the style of governance. I mean, it's a title opinion. But when Mr. Alice from Edo State will be crying here how they rape our mothers, how they rape our sisters, how they rape an 80+ years old woman. They raped her. They didn't only rape her, they unalive her. You know what they now did? They took away her head. How many governors came from the north? When they were prime people in southern Kaduna, when they were Yamutu people, how many of their governors did we see? See, we will see. Let's call a spade a spade. Let's call a spade a spade. If Monday has done that because of the tribunal, it only shows that he's an irresponsible governor, and he does not care about his people, but care about his ambition. He therefore tells that this man cannot be like Peter Gregory with afraid. The red oil of a Nigerian does not. His ambition is not worth the red oil of the Nigerians. If Monday Okoro did what he did today because of the tribunal, then he places ambition above the life of people in Uroi and all Edo life. And so therefore, he's an irresponsible man. Very, very irresponsible. Very satanic and useless, if that word can be used. Because when they try your own people, when they unalive people, Akpabio of blessed memory came out and from Amotekun in the southwest. Akpabio went into the forest with our people and told them, I will give you this. Eyes for eye, teeth for teeth. Akpabio did not wait for any God to come and pay them condolence. He set up his own. All I will say, south, southwest, southeast, let us come together. Form vigilantes that can monitor our borders. Because Edo, we share boundary with Edo life. And part of the southeast, south, we all share boundary. Let's form vigilantes that can monitor our boundaries. Against this wicked men. These guys don't care. They don't care. I have not seen a place where the life of a cow is worth more than a human life. So if Monday has done what he did today because of his ambition, he's only a wicked man. He's a wicked man. Because if he didn't go there in the first, if he didn't go there, but put a statement out there, that's enough. That is enough. But if that is how he wants to do his own, is entitled to his opinion. But if he has done it because of tribunal, then he's a wicked man. He's wicked. Because we've seen several killings. Mr. Alex, I don't know why I've not heard your voice since these past days. I don't know why I've not heard your voice. This one will come here and shout and tell how they rape our people. There was a train, even on the train, they kidnapped. Mr. Ozekome, Mike Ozekome was kidnapped. Mike Ozekome was kidnapped. Only took God for Mike Ozekome. Likulumulari. If that man has been unalive, we will all be here today saying that Monday has done well. If they can kidnap Mike Ozekome, who can they kidnap? Who can they kidnap? So for me, it's entitled, but if he has done that because of the tribunal, as a matter of fact, I mean, I don't know what to say anymore. Therefore, Natasha, it shows that you cannot silence everybody. You may think that you may be able to beat some people, but you cannot beat all people. Natasha, keep up the good work. But as you are doing your work, also be vigilant. Because even among the people that are singing your praise today, some enemies are there. Nigerians now, all they care about is money. So Natasha Akpoti Ojuaha, be careful. You are doing your best. You are fighting for your rights, but also put your eyes on the watch. Because these guys, they are evil. These guys are evil. These guys are inhuman. They don't care. We can only pray that God will sustain you. And like we said earlier, my own thought was even that maybe you now begin to even think about it. Vouch for the governor of Kogi State. You can do it. You can do it. Vouch for the governor of Kogi State. Because these men like Ododo and Yahaya Bello, they are not human beings. These guys don't care. But above all, Nigerians, if the North can stand up only for 60 people, what about over 200 people that have been fight in the south, in the southwest, in the southeast? All the Arewas, I am inviting you. If you are not Arewa member, Arewa executive member, I invite you. Come on Nigeria Watch Media. Let us all talk. We are all Nigerians. If you are part of the Arewa executive member, come on this channel. Let us all have a dialogue. Because we are speaking to our people here. Maybe if you come here, we all reason together, then we can set a chord. But this evil must stop. What affects one affects all. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Mr. Elvis not there. Can someone hear me?
Yeah, okay. Before Mr. Elvis comes, we can all have a random contributions to each other.
No,
Before
Mr. Odua has to speak. Oh, Mr. Odua has not spoken.
Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. I was just talking, I didn't know. Now only me na ring bell. Now only me now they only hear voice. I appreciate you all my people. Thank you so much. Okay, Mr. Odua, please talk to us, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, Mommy in Diaspora. Thank you very much. Good evening. Thank you, ma. Good evening, all the commenters, listeners, and viewers, and passerby. Thank you all. Well, I don't have much to say, but Baba Louis, I want to correct your analysis you put before us. Because this is where, when people are talking who they are, it is good. But don't use this medium of bringing people unity and still dividing them. You said Urhobo community in Edo State, but you don't see Benin community in Delta State. I don't understand that. Will you tell a Yoruba man that because you have or your community in the Ondo State, then you need a Yoruba community in Oyo State? It's not possible because it is Yoruba already. So when you say Delta State, you don't see Benin. Delta are Benins. Just like the way you, the Edo man, is a Benin man. Likely Urhobo man is a Benin man like you.
Can I quickly answer, please? 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, yes. See, Deltas are Benins. Of course, they are Edoed people historically and linguistically. You know, they know where they're from. But I'm not talking about where we come from. I'm talking about the politics of today. The politics of today, Nigerian current politics is now has caused so much division and unity. So
Sir, thank you. You just, since you know that is where they came from, and then the same thing apply today. So you don't need to go and have another name of your community in the place, which is your own house. So even if it is outsider that is putting it, you're supposed to be the one correcting them. You always hear when we said what happened to Delta is what is happening to Edo. What happened to Edo is what happened to Delta. So you should not come and say the Benis are here and the Benin. We are all Benis.
No,
so put it, have it that in your mind. Have it in your mind and be telling people.
No,
then, in other hand, I love you calling the unity of all Edo to stand up. Because what you said, you are a strong man. This is where to know if really you are a strong man. So that is what I'm supposed to hear. And that is what we need to work on to. Not about a community here. The Ondo community that you are even talking about, there is still a place which is the Ekwe. Go there, it is known as the Benin people. So what you don't know, don't put it to say it is modern life. Me, I'm not living modern life. I live reality life. My people of Edo State, it is good for we to understand that. I love that chief who said any subject under him, which is under his control as representatives, known as chiefs also, that if anyone found wanting, should be punished. That is how responsible chiefs supposed to act. Because in the video, Fulani said that the reason that they stay in any community, they give their leader money or whatever. Now, where I ask the Fulani error, if you give the chiefs money to stay in that community, tell the chief to show you his farm, so that you can take the cow or your cattle to his farm, because that is what you pay for. You cannot pay for a house in Lagos, then you now go to Abuja to go and be sleeping. It is not possible. It is where you pay, you will sleep. So you pay the chiefs, tell the chief, show us your farm so that we can go to your farm and rear our cow there. Not you taking it to individual farm in the name of you thought you settle chiefs. Then the way your cow is valued to you, likely my farm is valued to me, other people's farm is valued to them. Okay, paying the chiefs, is it the one that authorized you to be raping their women, to be killing the men who have farms? Is it because the chief now give you that audacity? No. The truth is, the northern people who believe Usman and Fodio mission that they will carry Quran to the Atlantic Ocean is what they are carrying out. That is why they say they are born to rule. But we are not born to rule, we are born to lead. So we will teach them how leaders are supposed to act. Because they are born to rule, so they can misbehave. Then we are born to lead. That is why we will teach them the way leading be. If you do to me, I will do to you. According to that proverb, I said, do me, I do you. God know the verse. Eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Because if person bite you and you did not bite him, but he will bite you and break your bone. But when you not bite him, but he will feel the pain, I will not retrieve his teeth. So that is what all Edos, and we should have it in mind. Even if it happened to in data, Edo people should have it in mind that it's happening to them. So likely the way the data have it in mind, if it is happening to Edo, it's happening to them. So my brother and my sister, let nobody deceive you and say you don't have a Edo community. Or if it's happening in Uromi, the same thing is happening in Nekenwa Road. As it's happening in Uromi, likely it's happening in Anegbete. So all of us should understand. That is why yesterday I said that answer boy that is giving a threat to students, people will send in the name of one Nigeria. You will send people for NYSC. They will kidnap them. They will eliminate them in the north. While your own will come to our side, we will take care of him and do everything. In the name of one Nigeria, our brothers, they will take them to the north in the name of they are going to fight Boko Haram. They will eliminate all of them. Why they will not brought their own to us? Then we will be taking care of them, collecting money from us, doing roadblock everywhere. After that, they go and import another set of people and give them guns to start to kidnapping our own people. There was one Edo man that they kidnapped his brother. Where he went to go and pay ransom, did you know that that junction, it is soldier that is in that road? Where he paid ransom to those kidnappers, it is soldier that is doing roadblock in that road. So it is time for all the certain people to really wake up in their sleep or in the way they are slumber. That what is good for the good is good for the gander. If you do me, I will do you. If Nigeria will break, let him break. After all, we are the one losing. We are the one who have the sea. We are the one who have the cocoa. We are the one who have the timber. We are the one who have the oil. We are the one who have everything. But we are the one not benefiting from it. So it is our time to wake up from our sleep. Now, Modio going to Kanu. People said that because the people will identify who came from Kanu. The one they kill in Uromi, do they not identify that they are from Uromi? The one they are killing Uronigbe, they not identify as people from children of Uronigbe. How many governors? Did Obaseki went there, or even the Dokpebulu went there? Have the northern people came to us and said, "Oh, we hear that this thing is happening." The media will just say is attack, finish. What happened in Uromi is attack, and those people they are arresting. How did you know that is them? Because that is just illegal. But let us file it first, and you tell us how do you know it's the person. Because they say it's vigilantes. Who told you it's vigilantes? They're just giving those vigilantes bad name to make sure that they don't know perform their duty anymore. Dangote trailer is used for smith, iron, and others. Then why is it not carrying weapons? Dangote trailer is not the one carrying weapon, carrying human being. Or are those people bag of smith? Or are they rod? So there are things we need to begin to view. But they're going to the note to go and consult and tell him we pay fine, him we compensate them. The money should also be ready to compensate all the people that the Fulani have killed their family in Edo State. Whether in your farm, whether through kidnapping, whatever, Okpebolo should be ready to pay. That is why, and the northern people who have gingering and shouting, singing their song, since this thing have been happening, have they warned their people and said this thing that you are doing, we are not in support? Have there any of them ever come out? Do they not have governors, senators, and everything? Have any of them ever come out and said this thing that you people are doing in the SAT, we are not support of it? No, they are all in support. They thought that nothing can happen to them. Because when you have too much gods in you, you believe that you're on top of the world, nothing can happen to you. So that is why now they now saw a little thing that they are shaking. They should, I think Buhari said they need land in all villages. They should be ready to carry lands that they are looking for. Because that is what gives them gods, because they believe that our people who will be the innocent people from the side that will be shouting, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. What make you one Nigeria? Who told you that you are one Nigeria? So our people should be ready. The way they are ready, they are singing their song. We are also singing our song. They have people are saying declare state of emergency. If you declare state of emergency, how many days will it last? They will come. A state of emergency will come and go. Who want to do this action? We take this action after state of emergency. So let them prepare and let us also prepare. No sleep for the wicked. Thank you, Mr. Njawa. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Doa. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Let me come to the next person so that we can quickly move on. We have Abdul Malik with us. After Abdul Malik, then we are done for final submission. Abdul Malik, are you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah,
Talk to us. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nanjawa. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. I have not been here for like some days now. You see, this thing that is happening in Edo State, there is something I did not get. I don't understand. They say those with their auntie, right? I don't know how people are hunting in the afternoon, because in my place, they used to hunt in the night. Because animal, they used to come out in the night to to see what they will eat. It's not afternoon where people are in the farm. Yes, I surprised how they are hunting in the afternoon. You see, what I see is this. It's not good to kill human being, really, because you are not the one that create the person. Let's come to the problem, the major issue. You see, the problem is this. When those people, Fulani people, when they are going to people's farm and eat their livelihood, which is their shelter, what they are earning from, is not good something. It's very bad. Why can't you really, if really you want to rear your cow, why can't you find a place just like the way they do in Europe? All those things we are saying now is depends on the government. Government, they are the major problem of the country. They don't know how to govern the country. And I preside last 3 months, right? That is this senator, and as Shomori raised this alarm in their house that insecurity in Edo State that is alarming. But there is no one of them complying. This would have not happened. You see, they are the major problem of the country. How would they have applied, they have complied that this year would have not happened. Those people they have not died. I see no reason why you are really cow. What concern you with their cassava and their yam? Cassava is not grass. Okay, really, if you are really, you say you are cattle, right? Why can't you cut grass? There is grass. Why can't you do why do you destroy their livelihood? It's very bad. And government should put stop for those Fulani not to carry AK-47, to carry gun. I see no reason why they approve them to carry gun. What are they doing with the gun? That is number one thing. Government should stop that. They need to stop this nonsense because it's not. If they don't stop it, will be continue every day. Look at the video I watched today. What they are doing in Enugu State. It's very bad. Something is not good. Okay, those chiefs now, according to the one of them said that they are giving money to chief before they come to the community, right? Okay, those chiefs, if really they are collecting money, why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? The country we are living today, we don't really know where we are going or where we are coming from. Everything just got jaga. There is no focus in the country. There is no focus. Nothing is going well. Every day people are buying. Insecurity everywhere. And federal government don't do anything about it. It's very bad. Okay, now how can we get out from this? Nobody knows. Look at innocent people just buy. Every day, Fulani, anywhere in the region, anywhere in the country, they are buying people. Is that a good something? If apart from people they don't buy you, they kidnap you to go and pay ransom. People are lamenting, but federal government don't do anything about that. But they will declare state of emergency where there is no crime. What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they governing? It's like their hand is on it. That's why they don't care. Yes, they don't care. How can you allow people to carry gun, parabolating inside bush, people livelihood? They are destroying people's shelter. It's very bad. It's not good something. They should put stop on that. They let them put stop because if they don't put stop, it will cause another thing ahead. This one that happened in Edo State is for me is a little something. The one is coming is bigger than this. Yeah, they need to put stop on this. Because without that, this thing will cause another thing in that country. Nobody know where we are going to. But if something like this happens, you need to find peace, not to provocate, understand? You need to find peace to know how the thing will be balanced. That is how it works. Because if you try to look for provocation, you don't know how it will end. Yes, because to make those problems is not good for the country. Now look at what the country is going through. Now, if another problem comes to the country, how the country is going to be managed? Now everything is not going well, right? It's like we're internal war, but we don't see it. Internal war in Nigeria now currently, but we don't see that because every day people are buying different things happen, atrocity happen in every region in the country. Is it not internal war? Sunday yesterday, I heard something that president cannot control insecurity in a northern part. Okay, why are you be president of the country? If you cannot govern the country, can't you step down? You cannot control security in the part of the country. How? Who does that? Look at where people are buying. You cannot send a troop there, right? To declare state of emergency there. But where people are not dying, it's a river state. You send the state of emergency there. You know, the federal government, their hand is on it. Everything in the country, they are the one that cause it. They are the cause of it. I blame them 100%. If they put a law that any Fulani that come to somebody's farm, destroy somebody's livelihood, it will go to jail. You will see Fulani will stop this, they will not do it anymore. But they don't care. They don't care. They feel concern. That's why they continue. Yeah, they are in support of them. They support them to do whatever they are doing. Okay, now what can the people do? They need to defend themselves. Yes. If you don't defend yourself, they can buy you. Yeah, you need to defend yourself because the government, they don't care for you. Everybody just feel unconcerned in the country. Is that a country? What a country. Are we going to continue like this every year? Talking, but there's nothing change. Every day talk, but every day things are worsening. Dictatorship type of government. Look at what happened in Kogi State. Natasha is coming to visit her people, right? They just they ban Guidry. Why are you banning Guidry? Just because the woman is coming to visit her people. You ban the Guidry convoy. We have a very big problem in that state, both the federal and the state and the local government. The politicians, they are the major problem of the country. If we don't try to fish them out, we will continue dancing one place and the other. You see this religion of a tea, Saudi Arabia that bring Muslim religion. Have you ever seen Saudi Arabia they have quarrel with any country? No. And they look at what happened now. When Trump come in, this peace talk that they used to do, they hold in Saudi Arabia. The religion matter, you just wish you know if you understand religion is not anything. Your mind is your salvation, the way you kind to people. That is how God will rescue you at the end. Thank you very much, Mr. Evans.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Malik. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Everyone on the panel have spoken. We're having our final submission now, so we can round up. Thank you so much, my people right there. Sir Luis, please, your 2 minutes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Right. What Mr. Odua was talking about earlier on, why I said that is for today, in the spirit of appreciating one another. I know that the Delta people are Edos, historically and still the language is Edo. We know that. But what I'm trying to say is, when you go to Delta State, there are thousands of Benin communities. I've been to an event where you see them appreciate every ethnic community in Delta. You don't see they call it Benins. I've been to meetings where they appreciate the ethnic communities in Ondo. You see that they will call it Jos, they don't call it Benins. There are so many Benins in Ondo, they don't call them. So what I'm saying is, why don't they appreciate? Why is it that don't want cares to recognize our community? That's one for one side. Just the first take is, people need to come together. Right now, we must secure our land from these invaders. I'll use the word, they are invaders. These guys are terrorists. We have to do that because at the end of the day, I don't think the police can do that for us. The Edo State government need to empower the vigilantes to provide securities for farmers, for those living in the rural part of the country or the state, because the police don't have any stake. How many police do we have in the country? Nigeria is a population of more than 200 million people. We only have almost 300,000 police officers, of which many of them are working for the rich. Banks have police, one bank have close to 10 police to himself. So how many police we have to provide security for the entire majority of the Nigerian people? They are not enough. They are understaffed and they don't even have enough resources. So the vigilantes need to be empowered. That's the only way we can provide security for our people. And Natasha Akpabio need to be very careful with the way things are going. I don't think, I'm scared for what I'm saying. Like, this lady said something else about Bejani Bhutto. I saw the news years ago in London where she was died when she got back to Pakistan. I think that was during the time of President Musharraf. He was the president of Pakistan at that time. And this lady, she seems to be in the picture and the kind of fight she's fighting, like similar to that of Benazir Bhutto. And I fear for her because Nigeria is not a country right now for good men. It's a country ruled by evil men. Dele Farrow to me said it. It's a full-blown dictatorship. It's a one-party system right now. They're having a match in Bayelsa State a few days to come for Governor Tinubu, President Tinubu. Why should PDP in Bayelsa State be having a match to support President Tinubu? Where's the opposition? This Rufai was asking, where's the viable opposition? Who are the opposition right now? Who will come to checkmate the excesses of the government? We don't have any opposition right now. It's going to go to one party system. Tinubu is banned on the political party to himself. The Labour parties, most of the people have been compromised. PDP have been compromised. So we don't really have a stand right now. I don't know what will happen. The next election is going to be an election where everyone is going to come up to endorse Tinubu. That is exactly what they want to do. This same thing played out during General Sani Abacha when he was coming in as a civilian president. That is what Tinubu wants to do. Well, I don't know. We're going to keep talking until Nigeria people wake up. I don't know when the country is going to be taken back by the Nigerians who truly want a good governance for Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, Sir Louis, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. I would like to go to Mr. Jonathan. But before I will come to Mr. Jonathan, I have someone on the backstage. Mr. Jonathan, please just hold on. I need to know, this is the first time this person is joining us here. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Where are you joining us from?
Joining you from the UK.
Okay, Victory?
Yes.
It's your first time on this panel, right?
No, I've been here before. That was a long time ago.
Okay, I can't remember. It's good to have you on the show. I'll give you 5 minutes to talk to us. Thank you, sir. Quiet.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Good evening, all, and good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for sending the link. Yeah, I mean, Elvis, the day I came, I think that day you were not moderator. I think it was Tune Niger that was moderating that night that I came in.
Oh, okay,
so that's been a long time. Yeah. Yeah. So I just want to talk about this thing that happened in Uroi in the Edo State. I think our politicians take we in the South for as if we're jokers. I don't think the average Southerner actually understand politics very well, and that's why our politicians are taking advantage of us. Can you imagine what happened? The amount of people that have been killed in the southern part of Nigeria, and nobody has said anything about it. And now 16 people have been killed in Uroi. Although I don't support jungle justice, I'm totally against that. But look at the reaction from the north. And there people have been going everywhere, buying people all over the country. I don't want to say anything. Do you think that if what happened in Edo State and they are shouting in the north and the people in Edo actually came out as well, like the boys came out in the street and women, right, and mashed them one for one? Because all I always tell people is that nobody have monopoly of violence. If you take one of my eyes, I take one of yours back, and we're equal, right? I think until the people from the South actually stand their ground. And I blame we Southerners, like I said, most of us don't even know who our politicians are. If you ask the average Southerner, who is your local government chairman? Probably most of them don't even know. Who is the senator representing you? They don't know, right? And until if we take this fight to our politician in the South, that enough is enough. And when they get the heat properly, and listen, all of them will run back to the Abuja where they normally stand and say, listen, the game is over. Our people now are demanding that this thing has to stop. And I believe that's when this whole thing will stop. That the people have to speak up, like everyone. The media is I would say the media is one of the most fundamental aspects of why Nigeria is like that, because we don't have media. Because when things like this happen, you bring previous story that has happened before, how these people from the north have fight other people from other parts. You run the story for like a week, right? And say like, when this happened, where were the other people? What did they say? They didn't say nothing. You run the story, several people that have been fired by these people, you keep running the story throughout the week. And when you see that their silence when their people quiet people are so like it's so obvious, all of them will go and sit down somewhere. So because we don't have a media that is accountable to the people and that can hold the political class accountable for their action, that's why what is happening in Nigeria is happening. And for me, this is why I said that until we have a proper diaspora media, that we have to fund it. Like we don't have to rely on anybody. We have to put it in our own pocket and fund this media. That this media, if you compare Arise and Channels TV together in Nigeria, this media will be bigger than both of them combined together. That's when the Nigerian politician will sit up and realize that, listen, it's not business as usual. Things have changed, because anything that you would do, there were people that would torchlight it. Look at the money that they're giving them for constituency project. They don't do nothing. And nobody's talking about it. Who's going to be reporting it? Which Arise or Channels will go and say, okay, how much have been given to this senator? What have you done with this money? Imagine going constituency by constituency, torchlighting them and telling people that this is how much they've given this guy. He hasn't done anything. Look at that guy the guy from Edo that the senator from Edo, somebody went to that constituency and did a video. I said, look, there's no road, there's nothing here. Look at what they did to him. Imagine if people were torchlighting them. I'm talking about all the senators, all the reps, even down to the local government chairman, people that are going around, do videos of all the schools in your locality, the hospitals, the road, and people are actually torchlighting them. When they see that people are following them bumper to bumper, I'm telling you, the game is changed. And I keep telling this Nigerian politician that 2023 was the Waterloo. Because what Peter Obi did for Nigeria is that he actually went and spoke to Nigerians. And Nigerians know who they want. Nigerians, they are not stupid people. They know who they voted for. The man that is sitting there now, he knows that he didn't win the election. Nigerians know who they voted for. And what happened in 1993 again is another replay of what happened in 2023. 30 years after, the country has been thrown into chaos again. We're going to be backward for another 50 years. Look at what is happening in Nigeria now. How can you increase petrol price 500% and you expect the economy to run? I mean, I've looked at this statistic. I cannot see anywhere in this world where any country has increased petrol price 500%. And the people didn't do anything. No, there's no reaction from the people. People just moved on. So, because again, a lot of Nigerians, I don't know whether they don't know how to assert their right. They just take a lot of rubbish from our politicians, and it's business of usual. Until the people come out and demand for their right, and if people don't know their right, they can't demand for their right, because you need to know your right for you to demand for your right. And that's where the media comes in, the education of the people. But we don't have that at the moment. So there's a gap between what is happening in Nigeria and what the people knows. So it's a big problem. So I will leave at that, Nigeria Watch. Thank you for giving me the time to speak.
Thank you very much, Victory. Thank you, sir, for coming in. I will agree with your submission, but unfortunately, my brother, we Nigerians, we are very selfish, self-centered, and we are very, very, very jealous of each other. So for us to come together, to put heads together, to donate, to make sure that there's one particular media that can report and counter, antagonize the satanic other medias or the government in Nigeria, I'm telling you, Nigerians will never want to hear things like that. They will not engage in things like that. Yes.
For them to do that, they might just want to go open their own on Facebook and be talking there. That's a wonderful submission you just gave there. But unfortunately, we are not cooperative. We are not supporting each other's. So probably these are the areas that these satanic politicians are capitalizing on. They know we are not united. They know we don't speak in one voice. They know most of the time when we shout, everybody that shout with you, that yell with you, after that particular day, they will turn their back on you. So fortunately, your brilliant submission will be very, very difficult to put together. Thank you, sir. Oga CM, you're just coming in. It's good to have you on the show, sir. Unmute yourself. You have 5 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Okay, okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, I was just running. Said, let me see, even if it's 2 minutes, just to get in. I greet everybody. Please, all protocols observed. Just for want of time, let me hurry up. What even made me, I could have left it till tomorrow, was what Odua said. Odua, you must have forgotten, but I have to remember. In your delivery, you said something that is highly philosophical. You said, they say they are born to rule. We are born to lead. Anybody can write a PhD with that type of thesis. I thank you very much for saying it. Every day we learn on Niger Watch. I learn something. When somebody is saying, I'm born to rule, you tell and say, I'm born to lead. You see, rulership is about master servant, slave and slave master, madam and house girl, oga and house boy, the owner of the house versus a gate man. In other words, it's talking about slavery, what we've left in the medieval era. But what you chip in on the other way, we are born to lead. We are born to lead means you are civilized. In other words, a leader leads civilized people, but a ruler rules people that are, in fact, they are dumb, deaf and dumb even. That's what the person is ruling. But a leader will lead civilized people. It's like all of us. In other words, he said, first among equal. This is my understanding. All of us, we can drive. We are drivers. We've got license to drive any car. Suddenly, all of us are in the same vehicle. Or all of us must travel with the same vehicle. Not that we find ourselves, although we can all drive, but all of us must perforce travel with the same vehicle. It then means that all of us cannot be at the driver's seat at the same time. We might just say, okay, we'll go and just drive us home. What it means is that the people you are driving are also drivers like you. In other ways, they can step in. If you decide to just run, we say, please let me ease myself. I think the other person can step in. But when you are ruling people, you are ruling rubbish. In other words, something happens to you because we are mortal. Nobody can take over. And that explains what, maybe if you go and reflect on it again, this is my understanding. In fact, the thing gave me joy. Thank God you said it. Odu, I thank you 1,000,000 times for it. So in other words, that's why you see where they are ruling, they have not is the people dragging Nigeria back. Those that claim not. Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world because of them. Out of school children, now they are a worse pass. Disease, illiteracy, anything, hunger, now there. But then go tell you, say they have arable land, they are fertile land, they can feed the world, yet they are coming to South to come and do, somebody say Babianla, come and be begging. Because the people on top are rulers. They don't want them to see road. But in the South, where we say we have a vintage sort of a, let me say, an example of what we want to lead. When it's not present generation, but let me just say the generation that fought for independence and then they were able to lead. Take for instance Southwest with Awolowo. Awo is educated. He said, I want to give you people free education so that you read like me. Zeke copied it and did it the way you have to do it in the East, and then even help people to go abroad to go and study, like people like Mbadiwe, who made them before they started coming back, and they put them in positions of leadership. So this is the difference, and that is the different civilization we are having in Nigeria. You captured it well. They are born to rule. They said we are born to rule. Let them they rule their people. But we are born to lead, and where you see people leading themselves, there is progress. So thank you very much, Odua. You quite we learn every day. In fact, I learned something, and I will always remember you for that. Anybody who is saying we are born to rule, you go reply and say we are born to lead. If the person gets sense, when he go home, he go know say that is the highest form of insult. Now you give him, but he no go know until if he sit quietly, maybe years later, he go say, so this man insulted me. When I say well, I'm born to rule, he go say I'm born to lead. So he said lead and rulership are different things. Thank you very much for emphasizing it. Naja, what if I have two more minutes? I will just say, okay, 1 more minute. I will just say, Margarita, what you said about Natasha Akpoti. There's a book they call Daughter of the East. Because of him, I bought it. Daughter of the East. It's about the biography of Benazir Bhutto. If you look at the lady and look at Natasha, in fact, it's like you spoke my mind. If you look at the lady, Natasha Akpoti, and look at Benazir Bhutto, the veil, the way she covers Benazir Bhutto, if you see her in her Muslim attire, and then you look at Natasha, I think Natasha is a Christian, but maybe she dresses that way too. They look alike. The beauty, the complexion of the skin, they look alike. I don't know whether Benazir studied law, but I don't know. But the difference is that Benazir came from is it aristocratic family, because the father was once a prime minister of Pakistan, and they brutally, unlived or died. Then you see Natasha, and Benazir is a person that is like Benazir was fighting terrorism. She left Britain to say, I'm going back to Pakistan to go and root out. Her word was root out, because I used to watch her on Question Time in BBC every Thursday. It happens that she didn't come back. So Natasha, what Natasha is fighting is a Buccaneer. It's like he's taking on, why Benazir Bhutto was taking on international terrorism as embedded in Pakistan. Natasha is taking on her own the brand of Buccaneers that are holding Nigeria hostage in her own little way. So I wish her well, but then I know that Nigeria is so crude because not ashamed. They can do anything. I would like her to, because of her. But she didn't say anything again. She's not a coward. She has taken the gauntlet. It depends on those Nigerian people that say they are feminine doing this thing. Leave the man. If he can't just, all those nonsense. This is our people say and show that yes, you can fight a civilized fight that will benefit humanity. In this case, the Nigerian humanity, and not to be there talking of if a man can buy me Pathfinder with all the money, he's saying the word, why you not buy me this car? I can't take, all those nonsense. You haven't bought me. You see them talking. They are making feminine. I mean, I don't need a man. I can take care of myself. All those ones, Nabardadash. This is now the time for you to show that you can fight. Stand behind Natasha and take it up, and then every day you'll be issuing a press statement on her behalf, like Obi Ezekwesili was volunteered to do during the Senate sitting that was aborted because of one yellow thug or one bleaching, one that dropped bleaching. I don't want to, from one backward area in Ebonyi State, making noise. But when the chips are done, then we shall be able to he will be put in the situation, the position he's supposed to be. After all, it's not an intellect, so he cannot match Obi Ezekwesili pound for pound in anything. It's just that they just grabbing the headline because of Akpabio's billions. He must have mobilized to them, and they're making the tormentor in chief of Obi Ezekwesili to be talking nonsense. So thank you very much, Niger Watch, for these two things. Maybe tomorrow we go in more detail. But what is his name? Odua. Thank you very much. I learned a lot from you, and anybody can expand this the way. This is my understanding. Thank you. May God bless you. Niger Watch over. Thank you. I don't finish you.
Now you don't turn to police.
How?
How did you Niger Watch over?
Oh,
How did you get in? How did you get in?
How did you get in?
How did you get in? Black Panther. How did you get in?
How did I get in? I have to get in. Let me say get in now.
All right, Black Panther, you have just 5 minutes, please. Your minutes.
I beg you, give me the same time I want to give everybody. Human right.
No, 5 minutes. That's CM. Go ahead, sir. I need to wrap
up.
5 minutes.
Okay. You don't know, say I dey follow my doctor. My doctor enter like this, I dey enter straight. So, so you should know that. I want to thank everybody out here today. I want to thank Naija Watch for doing a splendid, beautiful work, and your hand will be greased by the Almighty God. You will lack nothing in Jesus' mighty name. I want to thank Mommy in Diaspora. Your awesome mommy. We hoping one day we'll see then. We'll now do the dance, the royal dance. We'll spread the money, you know. Mommy, I love you plenty. I want to say, I want to start talking on especially on Natasha. There.
1 minute remaining.
I want to talk on Natasha. You see, Natasha is a golden lady. She has opened the gate for other women to go inside. These politicians don't know what they are dealing with. See, when Natasha speaks, there is evidence. You see, when she's talking boldly that this and this, they plan my assassination, she has evidence. We know how she got it. And if you are a VIP, you cannot manipulate yourself to get those evidence. You cannot get somebody there to make sure you monitor these things. Then you are not worthy to play the Nigerian politics. She's smart. She has built up that capacity, and I love her for that. She has guided. Before we speak, she has already done the needful to protect herself. You think she's working with police? She has her own private security that are tough. Tougher than the Nigerian police that you see there. There are some security agencies that are tougher than the Nigerian police. In Nigeria, they carry the arms. Yes, they carry, they are licensed. So she's protected. She has brought out the secret. They cannot do her anything anymore. Immediately, this is the code. Immediately you bring out the secret, and the boldness in your talk, in your speech is there. They know that you have it. They will not come for you anymore. They cannot dare come for you anymore. Now, how can a state governor said, I banned this, I banned you talking, I banned you gathering, when he knows that thing they call constitution they gave us, when you know that it gave you the right to gather together and form a union and talk among yourself. You don't need the right of anybody. You don't need the right of the governor whom you gave employment letter to serve you. Who the hell does that illiterate think he is? Well, the Kogi people approve themselves that they are tough. Nobody can trample on their right. I want to talk on also, I want to go to the terrorists, Fulani terrorists that came and they wanted to, they are not saying the narrative, they are hunters. They are not them hunters. Let's not deceive ourselves. They are not hunters. Fulani are not, they are never noted for hunting. Let's go and read their history. What are we sitting down here to talk now? They are not noted for hunting. They don't hunt. They rear cattle from the historical antecedent. It is there in the book. From the ancestor, it is there in the book. They don't hunt. They don't know anything about hunting. It is we that stay within the woods and the forest that hunt. They don't know anything about it. So let them not sell you that narrative. That narrative is forceful because they don't know anything about hunting. So when they put the picture out there, they are trying to corner that word, terrorists. That is why they brought on their hunters. They were not hunters. They have been sent down to perpetrate terrorism in the south, in Edo State. That is how Lagos State caught them when they were in Dangote truck, when they were entering Lagos State. That is how they caught them and they sent them back. You guys should remember that time when the Lagos State were sending them back. You remember those days? That was what was happening. The Lagos State security caught up with it. And they paid the Nigerian police heavily to make sure that they are turned back. Because Lagos State will never allow a northern man to be a commissioner of Lagos State anymore. Gone are those days. It can't happen again. Most of you are saying, oh, let's dialogue. Like, it is too late to dialogue. Let me tell you, nobody should pamper anybody. Don't pamper anybody. Let them come. Bring it on. Bring it on. The day when they bring it on, that is the day we call the dichotomy. We call the line that they drawn, and they are scared of it. Let me tell you guys, they are scared because they know when they draw it, when they draw that line will be so stretched and will break that line. Nothing will happen. The heavens will not fall. If Nigeria break, the heavens will not fall. I don't pamper and I don't want any diplomacy. I don't give a damn about any diplomacy. Going through diplomacy. When they were paying our people, what did the governor do? They sat down there. They were turning their Tesibao and their Quran. They didn't come to make peace in the south. Let us dialogue. When they said bring state police, they said no. They were the first to stand up and say no. Why? This plan has been orchestrated. And I said yesterday or 2 days ago, I said they bought over the South politician. Remember that phone call. If you guys can remember that phone call, it is still playing his role. They are following that phone call according in letters. They are following it. They are following it. That is why they are making the East a place not to go. That's why they are killing the economy of the East. And they want to drag it down. This is all about killing the economy of the East. They can't kill the economy of the South. They can't do it. They can do it. This is an orchestrated plan. Why is the president now paying attention to it? And he was not paying attention to the killing of the 82-year-old lady in Edo State. You people should let us reason like brothers and sisters. This is a plan work. When you see a plan work, remember to identify it. When you identify it, know that you know their plan. And you will know what to speak. Don't do any diplomacy. There's no diplomacy in it. You know when this thing started? More than 10 years ago that they've been buying our people. Do you know how many in Eastern are they fight in the North? In Zaria? Do you know how many? Did any Eastern people buy any of their people? No. We all do what? We come and we dialogue. To hell with dialogue. If they want to dialogue, let them convoke a constitutional conference. Let us sit down and talk how we are going to go forward. If we cannot go forward, let's get the hell and break the damn thing over. Don't come. Nobody should come and come. Look, the Southern people, we should not compromise again. They've shared enough of red oil in our land. We have mourned enough. We have cried enough. This is the time to tell them a spade is a spade. You should speak like that. Nobody should come and speak like say you they beg one person. We should do. Look, they are not ready to give you peace. They are not ready. Look at the scenario. They are not ready to give you peace. Were they ready to give the benefit of peace? Look at the way they buy benefit, both in the night, both in the afternoon, both in any time they go there, they buy, and when you come there, they will come and buy you. Look at the lady, want to go and bury her mom, who owns the record as the mother of the village. They didn't allow them to bury. They put her like you put an animal into the ground. There was no honor. The people could not honor their best, their hero. Then you tell me to come and sit down with them and be saying we are sorry. Our governor is on his own, no? He's on his own. He's on his own. Thank God they never even declare a governor. They use one bomb on the seat. He's on his own. After another grow. He's on his own. It's not for the Edo people. The Edo people are warriors. If they want it, we'll give them. I know they pamper anybody. Who say mama no go sleep? He said no go sleep. We've been condoning this since 1960. You know what we've gone through? We've been condoning they buy people, top Nigerians, they buy them. Abiola will do that one, not be them. They go tell you say bomb pay for your back, or they will tell you say your eye now 2 eye you get. It is high time we start to nail it so that they will hear it. That was why I love what Mr. Our Epa talk here. That Epa Odua. That was why I love his delivery. I was waiting for somebody to hit the nail, and he hit the nail. Let us continue to hit the nail. There's no look. If you like talk about peace, then nobody's ready to give you peace. The politicians are not ready to give you peace. The Nigerian people said they're not ready to give you peace. The Northern are not ready to give you peace. The army not ready to give you peace. So the peace, let us go ahead and dig it out. If they want conference, we sit down. We've done conference before and we agreed. They throw it to the trash can. What did that notorious regime called Buhari regime? What did he do? He trashed it. So we are not ready. Since they are not ready to dialogue, let them bring it on. Edo people, we are ready. We've broken the camel's back. Other states will follow suit. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Black Panther. I appreciate you. Everyone in the panel gave you their submission. So we already started final submission before you guys came in. So Mr. Jonathan, your 2 minutes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I thank you once again. All panelists, I thank you all. Well spoken, you know. I just speak 2 things. But first of all, let me recognize that statement too. Born to rule, born to lead. Yes, it is. Yeah, we're learning. It's something very profound. You know, Nigeria will never stop surprising you on a daily basis. In fact, it's not even daily, hourly. You know, but the fact that one is busy, you have other things that you put your eyes on that you are doing. Nigerian story, we just can't just stop surprising you. You know, the other speakers that have spoken, they talk about the media, the opposition. We don't have media in Nigeria. That's obvious. The first day this Uroi story broke, I said on this platform, I said 24 to 48 hours. In fact, I said 48 hours is too much. 36 hours. Nigerian media. We will know whether you people are brown envelope media or real media. They prove it again that they are brown envelope. As we're speaking, nothing. You cannot see any of them that have come up with a real story behind this Uroi. Nothing. They can't do it. All they are doing is just, you know, following the government position, you know, putting it out there for people, sucking it down the throat of Nigerians, whether Nigerians like it or not, calling terrorist hunters, calling for investigation, calling for those people to be behind it to be paraded. Those are the things you'll be hearing them say. Shameful. The other surprise, Nigeria is not normal. I mean, my people, what else do you want to say? PDP in Bayelsa organizing a rally for APC. Wonders shall never end, as they say. Where on earth, on planet Earth, have you seen that happen? Maybe you have somebody, I don't know. Is it in United Kingdom? Now we have the Labour in power, the Conservative now holding power. It's like Conservative in United holding a rally for the Labour. Or in the United States, we now see the Democrat in any state there, any part of United States, holding a rally for Trump rather, or for the Republican Party. It is only in Nigeria. Only you can go on and on and on and on and on. Or is it in South Africa? Let's come back home. That you will see the other party holding a rally for the ANC, the ruling party. Or is it in Germany? Now that you have the conservative there, that the social democrat will be holding a rally for the conservative now. Where do you want to see that, my people? Please. If not, that is a country that has degenerated into continue to degenerate into the abyss. And men, even some of them will call themselves lawyers. I don't know which institutions that is producing these people. Which institution is turning these people out as lawyers? It's mind-boggling in Nigeria. Which institution is turning these people out as lawyers, producing them as lawyers? Say you are a secretary of the PDP,
in Bayelsa, and you are organizing, you are because you have the right to associate. If you want to be, what is that the role of opposition? Don't you have anything else to do? What is the specific role of opposition? Organizing rally for the sitting government, and you are not ashamed of yourself. And you still come to national TV talking about it. Wonders shall never end in Nigeria. Wonders shall end. Where do you want to start from? Every day. Only in Nigeria, the entire world. In the entire world, there is nowhere you want to see it. If there is one, I say, we are all learning. We are just all learning. Maybe something that we need to learn about, and we need to study it and know that what's going on. We are all learning. Please, I want to learn. Anywhere in the world, right, any territory in the world where this is happening.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate you, sir. Madam Rita, please, your final submission. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis. I don't know if I'm clear, because I don't know.
Most of the
submissions was very static, especially Dr. CM. Anyway, thank you very much for the opportunity, Mr. Elvis. And I listened to everybody, and yeah, everybody was actually on point. Except Mr. Odua, at some point, I didn't really get what he was saying. But regardless, I think everybody got the gist. As per what's going to happen tomorrow, as per Edo State, the tribunal, the judgment, to be honest, I don't see any favor. I don't see how it's going to favor Edo people. It's Atra Godalo that they declare as governor. Whether is what's his name? Mondo Pebolo was declared as a governor. All of them, they are going to play allegiance to the man from Bodilon eventually. Of course, the one that is there now is playing to the gallery, to the man from Bodilon. And if it's actually Godalo that's going to be there, trust me, that's exactly what's going to happen. Because take it or leave it, I don't know what we're not practicing democracy. Who can cheat better is who's going to be on the seat. That's just what it is. So if people are thinking, the gullible ones are thinking that, oh, they're going to announce our person, whether it's APC or PDP, it is not to your benefit, my dear. It's not to your benefit, my darling. It is not. It's to their own benefits. So there's nothing to be happy about. The person who should have been there was Olumide Akpata, and you guys missed it. You guys, whatever you post, make people should take it like that too. And yes, there's something Mr. Jonathan was saying in the beginning when his first submission. Mr. Jonathan, are you kind of like saying that we should bring Susumaye and all the jazzmen, they should come out now? That's another way, yes, to fight, you know, this menace in our society.
Yes, well, if they have it, and if it is real.
We need to use everything anything by 10. Okay, finally, because I have to go right now. The 81-year-old professor, you know, who's lived in Canada for 48 years, is very sad that he's back in Nigeria, having lost his wife and child. There's an underlying factor it's obvious that there's an underlying factor of why his life turned out to be the way it is. Apart from the grief, it may be some sort of spiritual, I don't know, some hex that has been placed on him just to forget himself. And when I look at the study of what is a professor, he said the study of accurate perception of reality. I don't know. Somehow I'm just kind of trying to relate it to his life, his perception of reality. So what was his perception of reality for 48 years? I mean, if you count 48 years, that's like in the 70s. If my calculation is correct, yeah, in the 70s. Then nobody comes to Canada. I mean, Nigerians don't come to Canada then. It was the Ghanaians that usually come here. Very few Nigerians that come to study and they go back. So, like, from the 70s till now, this is just beyond the grief. I just pray that, you know, everything works out for the man. It is not too late. I always say there's nothing in this life that happens to you that you say is the end. It is not too late because you're not the creator of yourself. And I wish him all the best, you know, and whatever prayer that needs to be prayed for him, I think that was like some Aladura church. I might be wrong. Please, somebody correct me. It's what I saw when I saw the bell.
Yes,
yes. So maybe they should pray for him and find out the root of his problems. And You know, I just feel that I just wish him the best. It's not too late. It's not too late. God bless you, Mr. Elvis, and thank you very much for this opportunity. Good night, everyone. I think I have to step out now.
Mandarita, thank you very much. Thanks for that submission and thanks for the care for the man. Everybody just need to learn from that. That's my take on that. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Mr. Odowa, your 2 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Jawosh. Please, they should help us tell Natasha, as she's doing good, you should also know that Nigeria, they don't like good. That is why this woman of NADAC, that time, saying whether Deborah, Mrs. Deborah, something like that, because she was doing good for the Nigerians, they wanted to cut off her head. But thank God that the bullet always take her scarf. So, Natasha, I beg, put eye for ground well. Not just only they bring message for you, but be very vigilant and be careful. And be wise as serpent and be harmless as dove. So that is my message for you. So, where the life of that man that we are talking about, well, God glory be to God. Nobody really know what happened. Let us not say the man flesh money. Let us not say the man did not flesh money. So, but it is only God that can say. Even seeing the eyes of that man, it is only God that can tell what really happened. My adult people said, who share meat with his teeth. Nobody know if the one he swallowed is bigger than the one he brought out, or the one he brought out is bigger than the one he swallowed. So, well, it is also a sense for those who traveled, for them to know that one day home is home. Where you going to or where you go to, it's not really your home. It's not a place of your origin. But if you give birth to children, they can be their place of origin, but you give birth to them. Your home is still your home. So if it doesn't matter that you did not build, but safe for the rainy day. And should the case when it starts raining, you can have umbrella to cover. So that is what my advice to everybody. And that is why when I traveled to Libya, I found my Nigerian brother, they were misbehaving. I asked them this question, please, Nigeria watch. I asked them this question, that you people are saying, no, they said they are going to abroad, this is abroad, and they want to make money. I asked them, the money you make here,
the rest of the other mumbo jumbo.
The money you make here and the money you make in abroad, is it not the same? Is it no money? They say yes. Then the one you're going to make in abroad, you're going to write that you make in abroad. I said, I now asked my Igbo brother, if you travel from your village, you go to Lagos. When you come back, do they ask you, is in Lagos you make money, or what they are going to ask? Is it not money? They say yes. So you make money here, you make money there. What matters is you make money. They're not just to make the money, but have the brain to use the money. So that is my advice to everybody, whether you are still in Nigeria or you travel out of Nigeria, but not just to make money, but have brain to save the money. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Odowa. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. I'd like us to move on. Give us a mandate. Are you there? Okay, Abdul Malik, please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. Your 2 minutes.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Elvis. You see, people have been talking about division of Nigeria. Everybody wants the country to be divided, but if you take a look, who will divide the country? Look at Biafra, right? It's almost 50 years now they have been agitating for division, but till now, 50 years. As an international law, after 50 years, when some part of the country agitate for division, they are free to go. But 50 years now, they have never talked anything about the division. We have a very big problem in that country because most of the Western country, they are benefiting from Nigeria. They don't want Nigeria to be better. You see that man that came from Canada, you see, in life, if you're abroad, even though you don't go to home, you are not visiting Nigeria, but make sure you communicate with your people at home every time. So that you get the update, what is going on. Because I see no reason why somebody is being abroad 48 years. They say you don't have anything. How? Even though you don't have much, at least you must have like little thing, because it's like the mind is stop communicating for home. That's why, for me, that is what I see there. You need to be communicating with your people at home so that you will know the update, what is going on, how people don't live, what is the update,
But
what
do
is
you know
going on.
if it's the same people you want him to be communicating with that frustrated his life? So
There's something like that. It may be like that, but in the other it may not be like that, because I see no reason why. We now, we have technology now. So just like, even though you are not home, you have business home, you can monitor that business where you are. Because we have technology now, right? You can monitor that business. Anything that come out from that business, you will go to your account and you will get a lot. Even though you are not there, you understand? Because sometimes I understand, because individuals, they are very wicked. There's some people, if you give them money to do something for you, they will divide that money. That's why at least everybody cannot be bad in your family. You must have one person that is good. Understand? It's like good somebody. But it's good for you to go directly. But if you cannot, make sure you are doing something ahead. Because anything can happen in abroad. Or sometimes you don't know if you have been in prison before, because some people have been in prison for many years before they fall out. Understand? Many things happen. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria.
all right. Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Yes, Mr.
Sorry. I want to chip this in because of what Abdul Malik said. I tried to avoid it, but he opened it up. You see, I want to assume, as an assumption, that this man, having lived in Canada for 48 years, will be a Canadian citizen. Just an assumption. I don't know. But that he will be a Canadian citizen. And if you have lived in Canada for that long, in Canada, in this time, even before, as it has always been, you cannot be a Canadian citizen and you'll be in, no, it's not possible, because as a 2024 year, let me use 2025. If you are in Canada and you are 65 years and older, at that age, you get nothing. You get almost $1,000 per month. Oh. That's what you get. So I for that is as they call them, as they call them seniors. So I want to believe that it is more spiritual. It is more of, maybe some personal problems. As Malik said, some people go to prison. I don't know his story.
Or deportation.
Or deportation or draw anything. But because in Canada.
No, it cannot be deportation, Black Panther. This man just go home now. So what have you been doing all those years? Deportation, now 50 years ago, they deported.
And again, if you have lived in this country for 48 years in Canada, at the minimum, at that age, I'm looking at him, maybe close to 70 minimum, at least, maybe late 60s, or maybe at least maybe late 60s. Might be older than that, but maybe late 60. In this country, you are bound to be getting, even let's just assume that the person is not even doing anything at all, is just, on this doing nothing. It's your right, though, in this country. They will be paying you that money. The person.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
From what they said in that video, he's a professor. What about things like 401k? Things like 401k, retirement benefits. I mean, if he's a professor,
thank you. To now be a professor in Canada, in fact, it will be nothing. You will just be sleeping in his house at that age. You will be netting nothing less than 5,000. It's even small. That's what he will be getting for the rest of his life. So, but I don't know. That's why I said, more of a spiritual problem, because spiritual problem is greater than financial one. If somebody have financial problem, you can still deal with it one way or the other, get yourself sorted. But when it comes to spiritual, it's a greater one. It's a far greater one that has to be dealt with.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Go ahead, 2 minutes. Okay, you are not there again now. Okay, I'll move on. Victory, please, thanks for joining us. You have
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can
go
you hear
ahead
me?
now. If you want Tafia, you will talk.
Okay.
When they call you, will not say.
No bless, I dey
No,
multitask.
no, 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 no mind now.
Now sit down. You don't chop some Texas barbecue, right? You don't go chop barbecue. Just sit down. Sit down. And wear your white panther. Now. I never see white panther for some days now. Go look for your white panther. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks for all that was.
Trump don't hold on down.
Thanks for all that was said today. And Mr. Olu, I mean, very profound statement. Again, thank you so much for that. We are here to learn every day. And like I think the CM said, when they tell you that you are born to, you tell them you are born to lead. So, and a leader, we have leaders in different categories, and I mean, one of them. I mean, you can just take that statement and just shine the light on Peter Gregory Obi, or even on this Nigeria Watch Media. As much as the country is terrible, Mr. Elvis, sometimes when we are saying some things, he will tell you you can't. I mean, just last week when I was giving my submission, he said no, you cannot call anybody idiot. So that's an example of a leader. So thank you very much. We learn here every day. We are here to learn. We are here to. But like I said earlier, in case anybody come across the RAY executive members, please tell them I'm looking for them. Nigeria Watch Media is open. You guys come here and let's deliberate. Let's talk. Honestly, I really need to talk to their. Let's invite their leaders here. In Canada, a chicken executive that area Dalla Kuzona Dalla. Who could have come so that we can deliberate. We are all Nigerians. Come, let's rub minds so that we can see what we need to do. But above all, whether you are in Uroi, you are in Akpabio, you are in Omuaro, or in Oloshogo, or you are from Abia, or anywhere, let's form a league and stand against these people. Let's stand against them. Enough is enough. If they only take 16 and they are like this, that means if we have arise on time, our that is yes 80 plus years mama wouldn't have gone down. So my people, let's not relent. And then for Natasha Akpoti Oduaha, please ma, don't relent. But as you are doing your bid, please guard yourself. These guys are vampires. Thank you very much, Elvis. Have a blessed night. God bless you, sir.
Thank you. Give us a minute. I appreciate you. Victor, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Okay.
I think everyone has said everything. Thank you. I think everyone has said everything, but I still believe that Nigeria politicians are getting away with a lot because no one is holding them accountable. So I think part of the problem is that we don't really have a media. So I believe a formidable media that would take the fight to these people. I think that might be a game changer, and I think we in the diaspora, we need to be able to put our hands in our pocket and fund something that will literally take the fight to these people to that doorstep. I think until that is done, I think we're just going around the circle. It's going to be a very tall order for anything to happen in Nigeria. That's all I have to say. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for your time.
Thank you, Oga Victory. It's good to have you on the show today. Try to make it on time or more often to put a voice to what is affecting us in our country. Thank you so much. All right, I would like to come to Oga CM. Please, your final submission, 2 minutes, sir.
As usual, thank you very much, Niger Watch. As usual, actually, I didn't start the beginning with you, but I will say this: it's like tomorrow is the D-Day when the tribunal will release the decision of the Edo election petition, which was filed by Aswe Godalo of the PDP. Well, the thing to say is that the people of Edo, they've decided, but somehow, because of the type of politics we run in Nigeria, they feel that we have to wait this long to actually know what they said. But we know, and I'm convinced, not let me just speak for myself, I'm convinced and I'm hopeful that somehow, let me put it somehow, probably against all odds, Asue will be announced winner tomorrow. Not for anything, but for the fact that for all these months or weeks that they've been sitting, they must have sat down to say, look, based on the evidence before them, Asue made his case at the tribunal. Watertight, if I may say so. He presented his case very well. And then I don't know why, if we can't turn the table now, if the tribunal decide to follow the usual, maybe the rhetorics, or follow the verbal bribe, because that is verbal, bribing Tinubu that Okpewolo said 18 over 18 in 2027. They don't know whether Tinubu will run. They don't know, because when they say 2027 for Tinubu, my only question which people are yet to answer is, when you want to contest the election is for 4 years for the office of the president, and then you have to register with INEC. After 4 years, you go and register with INEC again in case you want a re-election. So my question has always been, which certificate will Tinubu use to register the second time? The first time, primary school vacant, he didn't attend, according to the aviation minister, that you don't need to attend school even. You can write your WAEC from home. Secondary school, Tinubu said he used to be, what is the name? Government College, Eric Moore, Lagos. Tinubu graduated 1970 when the school was established in 1974. So somehow that column was vacant again, blank.
All right, thank
So
you. Thank you. Thank you.
until you get to university in Ampu, Chicago, and the article has
All right.
done a marvelous job. So let's know. I don't know who Okwebolo is promising for 2027. So everything will fall flat tomorrow. Thank you.
Okay, we are here tomorrow. The update, everybody stick to the media. We'll take it together. Thank you, Garcia. I appreciate you, sir. Black Panther, the final. 2 minutes, sir, quickly. Okay, Black Panther, you are not there.
Oh, Naija
Thank you
Watch.
very much.
Hey, Melembe. Adeye.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Naija Watch. And I want to say here, guy, Dr. CM, they are coming for Anambra State next. So I believe then they will keep you busy. Don't worry. Don't worry. They are coming. They will keep you busy because this is your interest in these two shenanigans we have in Edo State is becoming unbearable to me. So Akpabio is on his own. I swear, let them be on their own and let us in Edo State be on our own, because two of them they be best of the same feather. They are Dagboru, maybe they are second Dagboru, and they are second. So let us see the main thing. One, I want to say here, Naija Watch, they are following us. They are listening to us. You know why I am saying this? Everything I have calibrated here and everything that I have gone to research and I bring forward here. One, Obasanjo spoke about it. Two, there's some the other panelists from other channel that you heard here. They've all spoken about it. Spoken about the constitution. Spoken about making the constitution, let it have an origin of our tradition. We spoke about the Nigeria is not a country. We spoke about the three wise men thoughts that I brought here. They are speaking about it, how Awolowo spoke, and how Namdi and the other Hausa man spoke. So these are things as a result of research. That is how this thing came up. And we need to keep on, that's why I will keep on selling the narrative, because I've studied to the extent that I've looked into words of great men. This country is not yet a country. And we need to do something about it. We need to start speaking on the way, because we are still going to be getting a lot of atrocity that will be mind-blowing from this entity, geographical expression called Nigeria, because that name itself was given to us by a girlfriend. So let us find a way, let us research more so that we'll sell the narrative that will touch the hearts of all these politicians and they will keep on speaking it. So I beg to take my leave, but to thank every one of you that are speaking truth to power. And I also thank Mom in Diaspora. I thank everybody we should keep on speaking. Don't ever hope in hopelessness, because the position we are now is hopelessness. There's no hope in judiciary. There's no hope in politicians. There is hope in every one of us because we are a changing agent. That is where the hope is. So don't put your hope in these people, but put your hope on yourself so that you can sell that narrative. And when one person grab it, that one man that we're expecting to grab it, that we are paving a way for, that man will come and this thing will be settled. Thank you, Nigeria. May God bless you.
All right. I want to appreciate every one of you today for your time with us. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Thank you so much, my wonderful people. Now God bless all of you. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you, Mother Rita. Black Panther, give us a mandate, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Dua, Abdul Malik, and Victory. Thank you very much, Sir Louis. I appreciate every one of you that came in today. Now God bless you now. Then I appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. I'll re-echo your voices, your name again, rather. Kingsley Ogera, Peggy Modi, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Olabe Pesoyemi, Southern Girl Mede, Madam Sue Berry. Thank you very much, man. Just seeing yours now. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. And my people that called into the show today, thank you very much, every one of you that called in. And I want to appreciate my people right down in the comment section. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. We appreciate you always. Thank you so much. My people, now God bless you now. It's been a long day. I think it's time, permit us to end the show right now so that we can continue from where we stop, tomorrow. And remember to like our videos, share our videos always. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe. Stick with us for tomorrow updates concerning these and those dates. Make sure you stick with us so that we can take everything together. We don't know what will happen, but something will happen. That's the most important thing. So somebody will be declared tomorrow who will be the true governor of Edo State. So there will be a lot of deliberation tomorrow anyway. Stick with us. You see a lot, maybe a couple of short videos before our live broadcast, but let's see how it goes. If there's any
so
need,
Niger watch. But just a second. But so far, with the waiting the people don't see for Pewolo, is he really up to the job? This no more campaign. Campaign don't pass.
But it's not about the people. Is it the people that is making the judgment tomorrow?
No, but the voice populi was there. They say the voice of people is
Augustine, both of them, none of them good.
But this one,
none of them good.
This, you see, if they are to contest now, say they are starting afresh now, Okwewolo people go to say na former, he don't test. You can say former governor, or he don't become there for. But this one be say it's not up to the job.
If they put two of them for election again, the baddest man ain't go win.
It's not up to the job.
Anyhow, tomorrow we'll take it together. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much. You see now, say APC don't come out now, can't accuse Aswe Godaro and the people saying that they cause the problem where this system maintain they take by there for those states. The video I just upload that now for those of you.
I not talking. Say all of them they be bad eggs. I talking now. Augustine they get hope for judiciary when no good.
Black Panther, how?
If I let me put it on the comment section for you guys, so that it's crazy. It's crazy.
Now for gullible Nigerians now, not be for us. Now for gullible people now.
Anyway, yes, you are right. Now gullible Nigerians, they know what.
All right, my people. Let me round up. Thank you so much, my people. Now God bless all of you. Now, thanks for your time with us today. Please help us to press on the like button, share our videos always. A link will be posted. In case the link not work, just go straight to. Okay, the link will work. So go to Nigeria World. I posted the link right there for you guys right now. Thank you, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Thank you very much, Mother of Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all that you do. Abo Azi, thank you so much. Money Olagmeya, Blessed Lady, Peggy Modi. Thank you, my people. Love Manduka. Thank you. Now, God will bless all of you now. We've come to the end of the broadcast, like I stated just now. Stand for what is right at all times. My people, fingers crossed. I'll see you guys later. Bye for
Evani maru tefi gwawa adagawu amwe firiwa ena keke no gatso bago osane generame ena keke nagari ushina dano yebe e ajevena osagu meto bago iwe fu ebietete iya kwero ya uke yeke na myo kata mamoni de imieva kome oseni na kupegbe sheva ko u amiebi na ma emiene gegi kupegbe krisati no ben o piano meio negiri go no va ono negive igu sebu e omujuwa Akonana dove fe iba con a este fe allí uno allá ya de nabo akonana ito ebe ite veni pia ite veni waga we bien se o no boca me na chuajo o osagu me ware ni mio matien no mami obaje agite ojo oh osagu beware ni mi obaje no mami obaje oh agite ojo oh itana ni pia ke vitana ni ko wae yalare o waki madosiona awake your Wenobio Hana Iluwa Managi with your Jomagi said that you look at Cantona. Oh, if you know your how, El Hayaba Managi, Uda Ababa, Agizebe, Ibiedu. I'm a fanoko, Agiebi Norway. Amanagilawa agizede na boye o piano veigo egijigo baka eya ubo ai ono na anu sake agon o sagube yo ti o me gbigo kuberi yo ti o me gbomo o sanu kuberi yo ti o me buto me na ti oju Osagu me ware ni mi obatie